I love this soundboard so much.
You really do. What else sounds do you have?
Oh, it's just the Discord.
Oh, it
sound
is.
that-
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the basis, like.
Let me see. I forgot how to do that. How'd you do the soundboard? I forgot how to do it.
It's just on Discord, and you see like the little confetti above your setting stuff on the call, and it'll say open soundboard.
Oh.
Like the 4 squares. You see like the camera,
Oh.
the sphere screen, the rocket one.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I forgot. I had like a custom one I uploaded on my server, so I think I have.
Yes, you do.
I have Bad to the Bone. Beach Road Burr. Solomon's Company. And then Lima's Company. And then Courage is the magic that turns dreams into reality from Tales of Symphonia. But yes, hello. Hello everyone. Oh hey there, Solstice. Hello. Let me put my no, let's take off my jacket. It's a bit hot today. It's summer.
No kidding, it's like 100 something.
Yeah, oh my god. While I was getting my glasses, I decided to go and get like some ground beef, because where I got my glasses was like really close by to like a Walmart. And I saw that there was like a truck outside that was selling funnel cakes and sundaes, hot dogs, and kettle corn. So I wound up sitting in line to get myself like a sundae, and oh my god, I was dying by the time I got my sundae. Hello, favorite bunny. Hello, Gosama. Hello. Yeah, so last time we played this, we had to end early because it got spicy. It got too spicy. Are we gonna be okay? I don't know. Bark, 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 bark. Hey there, Jackie. Alright, yeah. Let's get into it. A new day greeted you suddenly, and without warning, sunshine streaming in through the windows. The curtains simply stood there and let it happen. You'd forgot to draw them shut. Oh, Sock! Is that why you went quiet?
Yes.
Thank you for the sub. Second-handed first-person point of view embarrassment. Do we have to? Yes. Yes, we have to. Well, I want to. I want to, and we have to. The end to your miniature holiday had come. You promptly got out of bed and began to pack, following your usual routine as best you could. You didn't end up seeing Baxter again until after 11 o'clock. As promised, he'd taken a lie-in after burning the midnight oil. Burning the midnight oil, is that what they call it nowadays? And had to make a mad last dash in order to check out at noon. Luckily, you managed the departure without too much of an issue. The two of you loaded up a car and set off for home. Home for one of you, at least. While you were returning to your normal life, Baxter was instead exchanging one kind of vacation for another. God damn, I wish I had the life Baxter had. Go on a vacation and then go on a vacation on your vacation.
By yourself.
Right? And he's like only 18? What do you mean? His family must be loaded.
Possible.
For real, same, yeah. And maybe you thought, watching the California landscape drift past the window, Baxter is leaving his own version of normal behind right now. 19. Oh, right, 19. Because he's 1 year older. Same difference. Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine doing a vacation this big by myself at like 19. Oh, I would have anxiety. I need at least one person with me if I'm like going someplace that I don't like live around normally.
Yeah, and also it's also better to do that with like one other person than just and taking it all by yourself.
Yeah, God, like it's so easy for me to probably get kidnapped when I think about it. Cause people will see me and they're like, "Oh, it's a child. I can just pick him up and take him away."
Like I let that.
Yeah, when I was when I was getting my sundae earlier, they accidentally were I checked my I had them like text me the receipt while I was waiting for my sundae, and I saw that they gave me an ice cream sandwich instead, and I was like, "Oh, I wanted a sundae instead." And like while they were refunding me, they're like, "So I'm gonna give you $2 back in cash. Just tell your mom that we gave it back to you in cash." And I'm just like, I haven't seen my mom in 13 years. Everyone always thinks I'm a kid. Ugh.
I'm in pain right now just hearing that.
Yeah. Just another normal day for me. Oh. Cause sometimes when I go grocery shopping, they'll be like, "Oh wow, you're shopping for your parents all by yourself?" I'm like, "Oh,
And you all grown up.
yeah, your mom gave you her credit card? That's so cool." Like, no, bitch, that's my credit card. Anyway. The Mountainside Lodge had been a home away from home for him, a simulacrum of his life in Oregon, much more familiar than a slate condo by the sea. He continued to reflect on this as the road rolled out before you. And I wish I had money, because right now I really want to go to the San Diego TwitchCon. But like, yeah, pain and suffering. Occasionally you would swap comments with Baxter on random subjects. At other times retreating into the privacy of your own head. You can lie about your age at buffets, but at what cost? Yeah, that's the only good thing. That's the only good thing. I can get the children's discount. There's some all-you-can-eat buffets. If you pretend that you're like, I think I can still. I feel like nowadays more people think I'm a middle schooler, but I think I can still pull off being 11 if I try really hard.
Oh, that reminds me of that one Vine, where they're telling their kids that's like, okay, right now you, was it? Right now you're, right now you are 8. Mom, wait, no, not 8, 12. Like right now you're 12. Mom, I 18. And how old are you? And how old are you? 12.
For real. Also, I didn't see my bitrate drop. Did anyone else just have stream missers, or was that just Dwarf? Let me see. I think we read that. Yeah. Rapidly, your time up on the mountains was fading into memory. You're lucky you decided to have seen a small piece of Baxter. Yeah, we saw a lot of Baxter, actually. He had entrusted you a shard of himself. Is that what they're calling it?
That was only a shard.
Yeah, a tiny spark of light, huh? Shining from somewhere deep inside. Uh-huh. Okay.
That's only a shard of them. But look, it looks like it completely broke everything from us.
Yeah, it really did break us last time. We're turned into shards. We're broken mirror. You understood him better, even if only a fraction. That was probably the only glimpse into the real life of Baxter Ward that you'd get. Alright.
Oh, that was only me. I mean, it's understandable.
Alright.
I
think that, yeah. This is Coves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, this will be the last one before we go to step 3. You cozily laid across your bed, lightly dozing in the morning sun. You heard birds singing outside your window and the occasional rush of the wind, but what you were really listening for was your phone. Any minute now. It was a little while later when your ringtone cut through the silent bubble of your daydreams. You eagerly sat up and plucked the phone off of the blanket by your side. Ah! Why are you screaming? Is this a really good step?
Well, it showed like a fountain or a chocolate fountain.
Oh, I hope you guys are ready for the next step. Oh.
Okay.
Hey! A forced deep voice on the other end answered you with an almost threatening edge to their tone.
Hey.
Let's see, I think I was Terry and you were Miranda, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Bunny, do you know who this is? I am on my way to your house. You'd better be prepared. The situation normally would have been worrying if you hadn't been expecting to hear from your goofiest friend, Terry, or if caller ID hadn't been invented yet. The two of you had important matters to discuss. That's why she was coming over today. I think I would play along.
I would too, but part of me was just answer normally, like, okay, I'll see you there.
See you there, covert operator. I do, and I'm ready for your arrival. Good, very good. Now, this is a crucial matter of security. Is there anyone else in the room right now who might overhear this conversation? We're too close to the finish line to get our cover blown now. Glancing side to side, you observed your surroundings and cupped a hand close to the side of your mouth for added security. Or secrecy, No, I'm alone. Our mission is still intact. I knew I could count on my trusty cohort. Uh-huh. I'm equipped with the fortitude to guard any classified information. You can trust me completely. Terry momentarily lost her serious tone and laughed. You could hear the smile in her voice. That I can. Just to be certain, you went towards your bedroom door and poked your head out. You couldn't hear a peep from anywhere, so you plopped back onto your bed. Yep, I can verify that we're all clear. Anyone that's trying to learn our secrets has failed in their mission. Excellent. All according to plan. Kikaku means plan. It wasn't hard to understand why Terry was so invested. Oh, tomorrow is Miranda's 19th birthday. Oh,
Birthday girl!
Wonder if she's gonna have an even bigger party than the one in step 2. The entire occasion needed to be perfect. Usually, the Eckarts hosted a party for their kids, but this year was different. Miranda had no clue that you, Terry, and Cove were putting the whole shebang together. The pressure was getting intense. There's less than 24 hours before showtime. Miranda's friends and family were counting on the three of you. Oh, surprise party!
How do you feel about surprise parties?
You don't know how you feel about surprise parties?
How do you feel?
I don't know. initially be sad. I would be like, oh, everyone forgot my birthday. If someone did a surprise birthday party and they just like pretended that we weren't doing anything, I'd be like, oh, okay. So I don't know. I think once I get surprised, it would be fun, but the lead up to it. Important question: did they prep for the birthday party beforehand? I hope so. Yeah, how do you feel about surprise birthday parties?
It only happened to me once. The thing was, it was during a time when I was going to church as a kid, and what was it was like pretty fun. The thing is, for I think nowadays, if I were get a surprise party now, I'd be like, what what the fuck? What?
Yeah.
And especially if like if the people I'm hanging out with are like we made plans already, and then like okay, plans are going out throughout the window, but okay, this is a good substitute.
Yeah, I would probably just rather be told that they're having a party. I also know because like as a kid, I remember one of my birthdays, I actually like, I never really had like birthday parties like my whole life, really. My mom would just like make a cake for my birthday, and that was kind of it. I wouldn't hang out with friends or anything for my birthday. But one year, in I think 3rd grade, I begged my mom to throw like a birthday party. And I remember I like got like a bunch of like invitations and sent it to like all the kids in my class, and only one person showed up.
Oh, bestie.
And it was my friend that lived in the same apartment complex as me that would always come to my house. Like we literally, if I wasn't at his house, he was at mine. So like it was just not. So he was just like sitting there playing the N64 with me while eating cake while we waited for the people to come. And ever since then I've been like, yeah, no birthday party for me. Anyway.
Oh, I wish I knew you back then.
Aww. It's just because on one hand, I don't particularly like last-minute schedule changes. Yeah, that's another thing too. But at the same time, I also would probably cry if I knew there was a birthday party for me, but no one came. Yeah, I'm like, I'm fine if like, I don't know. I'm really weird about schedule changes because like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if my schedule changes like last minute, I like freak out a bit. It might be like an ADHD thing or something, because like if something changes when I have things planned out, I'm like, oh, what am I supposed to do now? I don't know how to really explain it, but I get very panicky when plans change last minute. Also, cause like I tend to like go through scenarios in my head to prep me to talk to people, like, cause I'm very introverted. Anyway, Terry dropped her game completely and got to the point. Since you can't drive and I don't have my own ride, do you think your moms would let us borrow their car? My dad can't take us around all day. I know someone who can. I don't know. Oof, that's not good. Why didn't you guys plan this out before the birthday?
I think they didn't realize of like how to like the transportation of how to get the things that they wanted to get.
Oh man. The strain in Terry's voice wiped your smile away. This wasn't originally a problem. Koof is supposed to be the driver, but his request for time off work only allowed tomorrow for the actual birthday. Oh, okay. So this isn't...
Okay. This was as the day before.
Yeah, okay, that's a lot better then. So you could rely on him to help decorate, but you and Terry were on your own today. I gotta figure out how to get an actual party supply store. Get to an actual. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Seems we've reached the first crisis point. That was fast. I don't know. I kind of was thinking like maybe could we make the decorations ourselves or. I probably also would be the person that would be like, we really shouldn't have put this off until the last minute. What about you?
I would say like make the decoration ourselves because it's fun and it's more personal.
Yeah, that's true. I think personal gifts are a lot more meaningful. We're probably gonna have to do some DIY stuff no matter what, but we need supplies for that. We can't have hand-painted signs on printer paper or whatever else we have lying around.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. I want to find something new. Something fresh and cool. But what? But do they have supplies to make the decorations? I guess not.
It's called imagination.
Imagination. Terry, I'm not sure what you're even envisioning. What's fresh and cool? Splatoon. Ah! I know. Our party should have a theme. We can make all the food and decorations match. It'll look nice. Ooh. I don't know what I would say to this.
A theme party.
A theme party? Like what kind of theme, maybe?
What kind of theme?
Yeah.
But even though we're friends with Miranda, we it's not really we haven't really dove into much of what her personality is into.
Yeah, like if it was like Cove's birthday, I would instantly be like, oh yeah, beach themed party. And if it was like Baxter, I'd be like, oh yeah, black and white themed party. But I don't know what Miranda would want.
I mean, in a way, Terry knows her best.
That is true. I'm still working that detail out. That's fine. We have a little wiggle room left on the clock.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now that we have a direction, we'll put our noggins together and figure out the perfect theme. And then we need to get all that stuff for it and put it together in the party room. Your mouth pressed into a hard line. Having a theme wasn't exactly progress. It was just another thing you needed to get done on top of everything else. You kept that train of thought to yourself and chuckled. This event was going to be a Herculean feat, but you had faith in your friends. And together you'd find a way to make it all work somehow.
So?
Oh, and don't forget that there's that small problem of how we're even getting to the store. That's non-negotiable. We have to go today. This needs to be huge. Miranda's parties used to be big. She always had the best birthday, at least before. Yeah. There's no way you could forget Miranda's birthday bashes throughout the years. They were a highlight of your summers. Though you had no idea that Terry had been attending them for just as long. You never knew who she was until high school. It was strange to think that you were so close to meeting so much earlier. Now you're all buddies. Unfortunately, the past couple of years have been too difficult for an event on that scale. Everyone was older and 10 times busier during the summer. Terry groaned, understandably getting worked up over that struggle. Miranda doesn't even want any presents. All she asked for was her friends and family to get together. Oh god.
Aw, so sweet.
Aww. We already have the perfect party room booked. That was supposed to be the hardest part.
Wait. If her birthday's in the summer, and all she wants is just her friends and families together, she's definitely a Cancer.
True. there was a reason we assigned you to be Miranda then.
Bruh!
It's your birthday! Happy birthday! Everyone from Miranda's parents to you and your friends pooled your money together to rent out an actual event space instead of having it at her house or a public park. For a while now, Miranda had been insisting that she didn't need anything, but none of you could pass up an opportunity to show her how much you all appreciated her. It isn't even because she used to have big parties, you know? Even if that never happened before, this has to be as good as it can be. Terry's mumbling grew increasingly more upset. She didn't hide any ounce of her worry. What if this is the last time we celebrate it together? That's true. People are gonna be leaving soon, and that included you. You knew Terry wasn't trying to be mean or point any fingers, but you still felt that weight poignantly. You knew what any of your lives would look like a year from now. Terry sniffled, her voice cracking with emotion. You couldn't do anything other than helplessly wait at the other end of the call. We need this to be our big final hurrah, just in case it is. I say this line a lot, and I think this line. You weren't sure what to think about that.
You say it, you think it, you whole-entirely embody it.
Yeah, I don't know what to say for this.
I would say I haven't thought. I say I wouldn't thought it crossed my mind until she said it. It was like,
Yeah.
I was like, sure, everyone is like doing their own thing, and like we're enjoying everything the now, but in the future we might not, and that wouldn't cross my mind to begin with.
Yeah, same here. You understood that sometimes people would come and go in life, but you honestly couldn't imagine a future where you, Terry, Miranda, and Cove wouldn't be hanging out together. Well... Terry sniffled, and her tone quickly regained her usual fire.
I'm on it.
My dad is about to drive me over, so I have the whole car ride to think about our dilemma. You put your brain to work too, and we'll have this solved, no sweat.
Wait, Baxter
Yeah,
Baxter
Baxter has a car! That's right! I can't believe I didn't remember he has a car. We've seen it so many times.
You've been in it so many times.
Right? You're a genius, Bunny. Thank you very much. But do you think he would actually give us a lift? Yeah, he'd be thrilled.
Especially if he's dating us.
Yeah, for real. Even though you couldn't see Terry, you could easily imagine the way she was nodding over this new possibility.
See you later.
That is the way. Alright, I gotta go. See you soon. The fate of Randy's birthday is up to you, me, and now, our remaining hope, the Bee-Man. You like jazz? Bye! You hung up the phone and let it face down on the blanket. You flopped across the bed as your thoughts wandered. Whether it was great or terrible, there may never be another chance to celebrate with Miranda, Cove, and Terry by your side. You'd have to make the most of it. While you waited, you opened a half-dozen tabs online on your phone and scrolled through various images of party decorations. You kept perusing until a text notification popped up. I'm here. Oh, is that Baxter?
I don't know.
Or maybe it's
either
Cove?
Baxter or Terry.
Oh,
Because Cove is like doing the Orca volunteer or his job today.
The doorbell rang as your feet hit the floor. You hurried downstairs and opened the front door. Hi. Hey, buddy.
Terry!
Okay, it was Terry. The party committee meeting is officially in season. Oh god, I'm just... I just like remember the Tales of Festival thing that like got art for recently. And I just remember how they like like fans voted like what committee like characters are like the leaders of, and two of my favorite characters got like different committees, and I shipped them together. And one of them was in the party committee, and in the art that they did for the event, they have him grabbing the other guy's ID and like scribbling over it with a mark with a what do you call it? With a permanent marker. And writing down that he's in his committee and not in the other committee. And it just reminded me of it. I thought it was so cute. Sliding aside, he gestured for Terry to come on in. She strolled inside and went towards the living room. Then Terry pivoted on her heel and folded her arms, all business. So, I haven't messaged Baxter about all this.
Even though you wanted his number?
We should ask him in person instead of a wall of text. Be super rude to hit up someone you barely know to do you a big favor, you know? It's gotta be face to face that we beg for help. I mean, we could just message him. I feel like I have to bonk, but I cannot. Oh, did I disable bonk?
You have predicted this fun.
Haha, you cannot. Let me see. Let me go fix that. Oh yeah, I think it was cause last stream, Bonk was ruining one of the games that I had. Oi! City mode.
City mode. For no bonks early.
Oi, 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 oi. Let me see, it was that one. Damn it.
Why you gotta make the bun wear a scarf? It's hot.
Yeah, it's the middle of summer. What the hell? We do what we must because we can. What you must. Get overheated, dummy. Damn. I hope you freeze in the middle of the winter then. Oh, no warm hot cocoa for you. Fingers crossed he's home. We owe it to ourselves and Randy's birthday to try. Sweet. What's this? A Yuden Chronicle. Oh! Game Pass. What? Huh? I'm just like looking at the buy to own $1,799 with Game Pass. What? On sale. Save $200!
That why?
Yo, sweet deal. Oh heck yeah.
That's still a shit ton of money.
Only $1,800. I can do that easy. Damn. Can you imagine if games got that expensive? I would cry. Uh-oh.
I mean, it's a, as far as I know, it's like everyone's getting games.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a want necessity in a way.
Yeah. Thank you for banning them, dwarf. Best viewers? We already got those. Yeah, and if he's not here, we can still try something else. This is a start.
Okay.
There's no better time than the present. Let's go. Terry nodded towards the door she just came in through, and you both promptly left your house. Every time I click on these profiles, I see some indicator of a low intelligence human, assuming these accounts were phished somehow. Ayo? What kind of indication you got? Did they like give you like an overview of them or something? Or maybe it was their username.
I mean, why would you want to excuse me, Why would the first thing you want to say to a streamer is click the link below for free play?
I've been getting like what? Oh my god! What kind of icon is that? The like baby's got like a onesie that looks like someone's face.
Oh, yeah, cursed images.
Yeah, cursed.
Yeah,
Also
it's a
got
baby doll mask.
yeah, it's also got like
but in the shape of a baby doll.
oh that's oh god, that's super cursed.
Yeah.
It's also got like the really old Rage comics.
Yeah.
This person's a redditor. I can feel it. At some point, a human was there, but it was taken over by the bots. Only the moderator, master of all swords, could save the chat room. A human. Together you made a beeline for Baxter's condo and rang the doorbell. Terry gave the front door a knock for good measure. Dead internet theory is still as viable as it ever was? What's that? I have no idea what that is. Oh no, I'm sure it was a person. Yeah, it doesn't have like a bunch of numbers in the name. It tends to be an indicator of like a bot, usually. Unless it's something like 69420 or something. I just think we have different definitions of what people are. Okay, I can get my shinny mode off now. Get this off of me. There we go. Together you made a beeline. Oh, like that. I already read that. So hasn't taken a single risk that you might miss him by accident.
He made a beeline to the bee man.
As she declared.
You had to.
You like jazz? Dead internet theory is a theory that nobody who you interact with online is real and is just a bot. Take the current state of Twitter for an example of this. Oh, true. I don't know if anyone I'm talking to here is real. I don't even know if Song's real.
Yeah, I just exist here and like just go to your house sometimes just to like stir up some shit.
Yeah, it's just me having like a really big hallucination, thinking that I have a friend.
Yeah, I'm dead to begin with, so I'm just Elio's imagination, an imaginary friend since you're a child.
Like Winnie the Pooh. I'm Christopher Robin. I sure hope I don't turn out like the Christopher Robin movie.
Oh my god.
That would mean I'm a figment of Elio's imagination. I'd rather die, to be honest, Jay. I remember when I was a kid, I drew art of like, you know, looking back on it, how did I not realize I was trans? I drew like art of myself as like a boy, and was like, oh, that's like my boyfriend or whatever, and I was like, the only person that can love me is myself, or some shit like that.
Love yourself. Respect yourself. Love yourself.
God, that means it's true. Lynn isn't real, because there's no way anyone can possibly be that perfect. True! I do publicly admit these things. I don't know, it's funny. I was like, I don't know how old I was when I drew that. I'd say like 11 or something. The door opened a crack. Baxter curiously peeked out and then swung it open the rest of the way. He smirked. Well,
Hi.
isn't this a familiar sight? Hey, B-Man. Last time the pair of you came, it was for my number. I wonder what today's mission could be.
Yeah.
You're here. Terry loosened her bent fingers and threw her hands victoriously into the air. Amused, Baxter rubbed the back of his neck. I didn't realize I was missing, but yes, I'm here. I was simply getting ready to go out for the day. You turned your head away and tried to hide your smile. Of course, it was only now that he was making a move to go anywhere. Yeah, late riser. Has to be at least noon before he'd do anything out of the house.
11 a.m. the earliest.
He's just like me. Though, even if I wasn't home, you're welcome to call me. It's not my intent to be difficult to reach. Baxter is very cute. He eagerly flung the door open when he saw it was you.
Not me wanting to jump in his arm and kiss him all over his face.
Have a repeat of the lodge.
No! Not like that!
Just against the door.
In front of Terry?
Thanks, but we wouldn't want to interrupt you if you were busy. Perish the thought. It wouldn't be an interruption. It'd be an improvement.
Huh?
Oh.
Improvement?
You know I'd be thrilled to see you anytime.
This man.
Stop being so smooth. God damn it.
God damn it, why are pansexuals like this?
Baxter's words were meant for Terry too, but his gaze was set only on you. Terry's grin widened as her eyes crinkled. You knew her well enough to tell that she was psyching herself up. Her hands settled on her hips. Can you give us a ride someplace?
It's doable.
Yes, easily. He answered without missing a beat. Terry whooped, and Baxter brightened, pleased by her enthusiasm. May I ask where we are going? Baxter, my good friend, we're going to the Craft and Party Supply Store. A party
City?
store? Yeah, Party City! Especially because this is in California. What's the occasion? The way he poked up with genuine wonder, you could have sworn that his dark eyes were sparkling. Terry pressed a finger to her lips and winked. Shh, you can't tell anyone, but we're gonna give Miranda the best birthday of her young life. If we go into the party store and it doesn't have like a bunch of like balloons just like at the top of the ceiling, then it's not a party city. Oh, that sweetheart is having her birthday soon? Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yes, on behalf of Randy, I thank you. And on behalf of me, I thank you again for providing the transportation. Would have been stranded without you. Baxter graciously bowed his head. He picked up on the urgency and importance of what your team was asking. Now that I know what it's for, there's no way I could ever refuse. I'm honored to help.
So,
How are the preparations going? A tiny nervous laugh bubbled up in Terry's throat. Last minute plans! She glanced at you, scratching the side of her cheek. Well, we got a room booked at a place big enough to hold the party. It's a grand private event like she's never had before. Baxter, oh right! The future wedding planner wants to know about the plans for the party.
Why did I not like that?
So true! Oh my god. He would be okay. This is so good that we're bringing Baxter because I think he would have a ball just arranging this. Maybe you could even maybe say that like this might even be inspo for him to become a wedding planner later on in his life.
Oh, that would be great if it is.
glad to hear it.
That's great to hear. Yeah, we just need all the food and the party stuff to go in it. I take it that you don't have caterers or decorators or anything. yeah, he's
thinking of it.
He's prepping to get the caterers arranged. We are the caterers and decorators. Me and Bunny mostly, since Cove couldn't come along today. Ah, I see. Baxter idly tapped his finger against his chin. His brow pinched pensively.
Certainly.
This can be done, so there's no reason to worry, but when is the event? Tomorrow. Terry's simple, upbeat answer tore a gasp from Baxter.
His expression.
You should have told me sooner. Bewildered, he slid a step backwards and grasped the fabric across his chest. He's so dramatic.
Like tomorrow, you might as well say this will be happening in 10 minutes.
This is easily the most dramatic reaction you'd ever witnessed from him. There's nothing you could do to stop the snort and laugh that followed.
I don't know why I'm imagining just like have you seen My Little Pony?
I have.
And you know who Rarity is?
Yes.
And how she acts?
Yeah. Oh god, I can see it.
With her chair as she like dramatically faints backwards into it. I just see that with Baxter.
Oh my, you lovelies truly are terrible at planning things. What would you do without me?
Beautifully falls back into her like $50,000 like silk cushion chair.
Man, I want to watch MLP again now. Wedding the future planner, Baxter. Covering your mouth, you tried twisting away from your friends, but the battle was lost. His reaction was too funny. He was too aghast to even notice. Tomorrow? It's tomorrow and you only have a venue and 2 people? Nothing else? It's going to be a grand affair. Yeah, he's Rarity. Terry's like Rainbow Dash.
You see it. I completely see it.
Baxter's mouth snaps shut following that outburst. Neither you nor Terry uttered a single word in response. The two of you shared a quick glance. Baxter took a deep, steadying breath through his nose. He slowly smoothed out the wrinkles in his shirt and exhaled. Once he was better composed, Baxter regained his usual confident air. He attempted to lightly chuckle, but you still caught the strain in his tone. You may have more problems than the lack of a vehicle, I'm afraid. Yeah. Terry fidgeted her fingers out of embarrassment, but she stood strong and explained her thought process. I couldn't get the goods earlier. Randy would have figured out what I was doing instantly. I couldn't risk it.
Sorry.
Even if I manage the impossible, she's always at my house. Gay. Not having anything to sniff out was the best way to keep everything a secret. I mean, you could have had it at someone else's house.
Like, at our house.
Yeah. I heard problem. I'm here. What's up? The impossible is possible. All you have to do is make it so. Call me, beat me if you want to meet me. Hey, Twi. Hello.
Hello.
We could have hidden the decorations at my house, you know. Exactly. Yeah, maybe, but it's too late for what ifs now. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that steak. It's just standing there menacingly.
In a way, it's like perfectly placed.
Beat me. No need to ask twice. Oi.
Beat me!
More like meet me. Pooh.
Call me, meet me if you want to reach me.
Yeah, maybe, but it's too late for what ifs now.
Why does that sound like so, what is it, suspicious? Like, call me, meet me if you want to reach me.
If you want to page me, it's okay. Hi, meet me. Can I reach you now? Whenever you need me, baby, you call me, meet me. God, I love that show. She go, oh. I loved Rufus the naked mole rat too. I love naked mole rats. They're so cute. Honestly, it would have been doable if it weren't for the catering. Trying to prep food for not only you guys, but Miranda's entire family is gonna be a bitch. Yeah, she's got like a huge extended family.
She's like, hey, for real, for real.
As long as we stay focused, it can happen. We just gotta buy the decorations today and make the snacks and then the desserts. Then we set it all up tomorrow before things kick off at noon. What time you guys planning to get this stuff set up? No problem. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do it all, to be honest, Chief. What about you? What do you think? This doesn't sound...
I'm a determined person when it comes to, like, making something big.
Like, so, like, probably, like, no other choice but to do that now.
I honestly don't know what to say. I'm just, putting my input on, like, myself in this situation. As, like, just do my very best, and I'm certain that the person that we're doing it for can appreciate the efforts that's been put into it.
Yeah, I don't really see like an option that really carries that message across.
Yeah.
Noon? Help! Yeah, noon? Like what, are we gonna wake up at like 4 a.m. to set this up? Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do it all. You rubbed both of your eyes and felt your stress levels rise. Baxter sighed sympathetically. Please help us, Mr. Wedding Planner.
You're the expert on this.
I understand you're facing a difficult situation, but keep your chin up. Things aren't cataclysmic yet, I suppose.
In that
I'll keep my chin up if you hold it.
Well, since I've attended a number of functions, I'd be delighted to offer advice and assistance. Today and tomorrow, I can definitely do more than simply carting you to the store. No way! You're hired! Terry cheered this upswing of good luck. Baxter's eyebrow arched quizzically, and then you could see his growing amusement stirring. Hired? Are you offering to pay me?
And kisses.
Yeah, that's good enough payment, right? You can join our secret party planning team. That's priceless.
very well.
I'll take it. His tone sounded even happier than his teasing ploy for money. There really was no payment that would have made it more worth the while. Baxter laughed and gestured toward the street.
Besides kisses.
Let's discuss the details on the way. I imagine the store you have in mind isn't in town. Terry hopped towards the street and partially twisted her heel. She tilted her head and smirked. Nothing's in this little beach town. With his hands in his pockets, Baxter stepped ahead, passing you to join Terry on the road. He had a few words as he crossed her path. Oh, I would have to disagree with that.
Huh?
Yeah, he's talking about us. Your skin grew warmer from just that slight brush with Baxter. My car is parked a short walk that way.
Oh yeah.
Alright team, here we go! Baxter slipped inside the condo to grab his keys. You and Terry loitered around in the empty street while you waited. We totally hit the jackpot. Did you see his face when he realized this was about a party? He probably has loads of ideas. Oh my god, another bot? And now it's cheap viewers. Hold on. Sorry. Already.
Last time, we're like, what the fuck? Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, get the fuck out. Already got good viewers here. Get the fuck out. Oh, okay, bye. No, you can stay, Twi. You can stay. But that person gotta get out.
They're the cheap viewer.
I know, he was on board the second he heard what we're doing. Things are looking up. Baxter didn't take long to return and lock up. You followed him to his car with a pep in your step, and Terry slapped her palm to the front passenger side door. Okay, I'll leave. No!
Okay, bye.
Sigh! Our viewers are priceless. Exactly. Y'all don't need a price. Just like Baxter doesn't need to get paid. Dibs on shotgun.
No.
What? Yeah, I did not like that. I want to be next to Baxter. Right?
But then again, it's like
I
I'm
don't-
pushed over.
Yeah, like I don't want to be like too angry, but at the same time, it's like I want to be next to Baxter.
It's just the front seat. We're still hanging out with them.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
like, a part of me is like, fuck you, Terry. I wanted to sit
Yeah,
there.
same. Like I don't want to make a big deal about it, but like, come on. Yeah, I don't know which one to choose. 'cause of how
I'm
I
like,
feel.
either way.
Yeah, I guess so. Did someone say free? Do you like that anime, skyrkon? Started calling us free, I see. Free things are great! What do you mean?
I don't know the lyrics, I just know the
You
melody.
can be the splash kisaneta. I forgot the rest of that song. Oi, you should totally make out with Baxter in front of Terry. For real! Bold of you to assume we're not in jail. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You don't enjoy being here, Twy? Is this torture? Are we torturing you? Are we feeding you gruel? Are you playing big cop or bad cop, good cop with you? It works for me. Yes, thanks. Terry enthusiastically gave you a finger gun and then pulled the car door open. She climbed in and you plopped down in the back seat. You're glad after all that stressing, all it took to make her happy was to sit in the front seat. That would be down bad cop in your case.
Down bad.
Terry glanced at Baxter across the small space between them and winked.
Why are you winking?
Yeah, what the hell? It'll be like you're chauffeuring Bunny because he's a VIP.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Where can we drive you today, Mr. Lappy?
Bruh.
To our wedding, please. Baxter buckled his seatbelt, then immediately began searching for nearby craft and party supply stores via GPS. Did you have a particular store in mind? Pretty much the only one that's around here. Oh, that one. She pointed at the lower half of the screen, and Baxter wordlessly set her pick as the destination. With that settled, the rest of you got comfortable and buckled in for the ride. Despite being the new guy in the area, Baxter confidently drove as if he'd been traveling these roads his whole life. He followed the directions laid out for him, but he also kept a part of himself focused on the task at hand. Redeems are disabled today, right? Oh, I should probably do that. I forgot to do that. Let me go do that real quick. But yes, that would be correct, skyrkon.
Now that you mention it, it's like, wait, Ty hasn't done a hydrate redeem yet.
Yeah, weird. Is this Try? Is this really Try? Let me get rid of some stuff. Get rid of that. We can keep Nyang. that off. That's fine. The sound alerts are fine. Turn that off. I wish I could turn Shinny mode off. Turn that off. These. Oh my god, I have so much stuff. Okay, there we go. Should be fixed now. Is ready to dump all 12k points. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Twi. We want you to dehydrate, Perish. It's ready to dump all 12k points. Oi! Twi, you aren't maintaining the plan. I'm proving him wrong. That's more important. Oh, damn. Okay. Baxter kept the conversation focused on how he could better help you and Terry with the party. He didn't hesitate to be a key member of this operation. I'd probably say, like, thank you for doing this, Baxter. Seriously, it's so nice. Especially because he's helping with, like, the planning and everything, too.
What's pro bono?
I feel like I've heard that word before, but I don't actually know what it means. It means for free. Oh. Pro bono. Without pay. That's shitty. Why do people talk about pro bono so much? I hear pro bono brought up a bunch, so that's just people working for free? That's wrong. Unless it's like for like a little thing. But yeah. I think I'll go with this one.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Baxter quickly slid his gaze up to the rearview mirror. His sweet smile curved playfully as he returned his attention to the road. Oh, okay. So I guess you want to pay for a lawyer then, when they would have offered pro bono work. Gotcha. Oh, okay. For that, I appreciate pro bono. But like, if you're working at like a McDonald's pro bono, then that's wrong. Though there's no real need to thank me. I'd feel horrible if I ignored your plight, especially when I'm in an easy position to help. Elio, what? Who would work at a McDonald's pro bono? I don't know. You got a real heart of gold in there. Listen, I heard about like there was this one cookie place. It's still here, by the way. We actually walked by it recently the last time me and Song were out together. I don't know if you actually saw the cookie place, but anyway. That cookie place, I found out, was like having people work there without salary. So, I do not go to the cookie place.
But is it this place?
Let me see. Yes, that place.
That place?
Yeah, they were bringing on like 14 or 15-year-olds for training, which was just having them work and then not hiring them. So it was fucked up.
So you're telling me they just do it for like a trial run and then but they permanent but not what?
Yeah, they would be like, okay, yeah, for this month, you're gonna be training here, and then they just don't pay them. Yeah, unpaid intern for a cookie place. Yep, I'm pretty sure I could find an article about it, but I'm not gonna link you guys about it. But I'll link Song about it.
Hi, Maggie.
Yeah, hey there, Maggie.
Disguised child labor.
Yeah, disguised child
Oh
labor.
my
Yeah, I was seeing it all over. Yeah. They violated child labor laws in 6 states. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I can say it because they're like a national cookie place. I didn't actually know if it was a national cookie place. But after looking this up, it seems like they violated it in multiple places. Let me just see. Yeah,
It's not
multiple
just
states.
this one place?
California, Minnesota, New Hampshire, Tennessee, Utah, and Washington.
What?
Yeah, so I found the article. Crumble Cookies violated child labor laws in 6 states, including California. Crumble Cookie, a Utah-based, of course, it's always fucking Utah. It's always the Utah-based ones. Has violated child labor regulations in 6 states, affecting 46 minor-aged workers.
46?
Yeah, a federal investigation into the child labor violations found that 11 operators in 6 states allowed young employees, many 14 and 15 years of age, to work more than the law permits or in hazardous or prohibited occupations. And then, let me see here. The violations range from employing some minor-age employees to work longer and later than the time the law allows, to assigning others to operate potentially dangerous ovens and machinery. And then I also heard that they were training them without paying them as well. That might just be a California-only thing. Let me see. Yeah. Oh my god. Let me see. Where's the?
Oh my god, the third one? That much? What?
Holy crap. 15,000. Jesus. Damn.
Utah mentioned.
Yeah, Utah mentioned. It's always fucking Utah, man. Jesus, I just woke up, but it's unacceptable. Can't you Zelda her instead? Wait, what is this?
I was making a pun because you're gonna link me the.
Oh! Doesn't sound like they're not paid though. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, it might just be like one specific location. I also don't see the location that I know was affected mentioned here in their drop down list, because they have like list of like locations in California, and the one I know that I heard about this isn't mentioned here. So they might actually have another child labor case. This is 2022. And I heard about it in 2023, so they might just keep violating.
Of all things, it had to be a cookie place.
Yeah, right? Perfect, thank you. Yeah, because I heard that while I've been working at this job, and I've only been working at this job for a year, so I found out about it in 2023 because that place that I know that was hiring people, minors, and only training them wasn't mentioned in the news article. Moggy, how do you feel about slavery? Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just woke up. Cookie Run Kingdom would not approve.
Cookie Run Kingdom.
Those poor cookies. Yeah, that really is a witch's cauldron of a place. Witch's oven. Escape from the witch's oven!
Oh my god, that's so good! That's such a good title right there!
Couple cookies are good if you only eat a 16th of any singular cookie, because if you dare to eat more than that in one sitting, your ass is getting diabetes. I've only had cookie crumble once. Never again, especially after the child labor. Got a real heart of gold in there. Also, I think... Oh shit. I just realized the information that I learned about Crumble Cookie, the reason why it might not be publicly is because someone told me that because they used to work there.
What?
Yeah. because it was someone at this job that told me about it. They're like, yeah, don't work for Crumble Cookie. So I guess I have insider info about child labor laws being violated. I should probably report on that. Yeah. But I remember I would tell people, I would be like, yeah, don't apply for Crumble Cookie. Terry lightly punched his shoulder, and Baxter shook his head at her bold antics. He caught his eye for a split second in the mirror again. Wait, that's not good. I need a black heart, don't I? Perhaps I should turn the car around. Of course he wants a black heart. Where's your white heart? No, you've got a silver heart. That's grayscale. A heart of gold. I want a heart of silver. Baxter snorted and tightened his grip on the wheel.
Perfect.
So, do we have an idea of what we're looking for? It's gonna have a theme. The party can't just be a generic birthday bash. We're going for something here.
Excellent.
Having a specific design core makes it all the easier. Baxter answered with a pleased tone and peeked at the GPS. He turned the car at the intersection. And the theme is?
Nah.
We don't know. Ah. Huh? What are you saying, huh?
About the insider scoop.
Oh.
thing. Yeah.
The child labor, yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow his smile remained perfectly in place. You imagine that he fully expected the lack of preparation at this point.
Well,
There are many concepts one can go with. For example, it's summertime and a classic style would be nautical. That actually just reminded me of another thing. It's not child labor, by the way, don't worry. While I was out going to get my glasses today with my cousin, we on our way home, we were passing by like this one restaurant near where I live, and she was like, "Did you know that if you leave a bad review for this place, they print out your photo and put it on a wall so that they refuse service with you if you come in again?" I was like,
What?
yeah, like how petty? How petty do you gotta be to print out like the picture of everyone that leaves a negative review? It reminds me of like one like video I saw about this guy that owns like a pizza place. He gets like very upset when anyone says anything bad about the way he manages it. Or like, oh god. Did you know? Please no. Please no. What? So there's this child labor violation. God. Or perhaps a desert chic for California, if we wanted to take our location into account. Or what about this? While summer's scorching on the outside, the guests are treated to a winter wonderland inside. I love story time with Elliot. I'm glad to tell you guys about the child labor violations. Kind of unexpected, intentionally out of season aesthetic can be quite fun. Exhaling deeply, Terry leaned the side of her head against a glass and stared out the window, mulling over Baxter's suggestions. She sank her front teeth into her bottom lip. If none of those suffice, we can continue brainstorming. I don't know if any of those are right for Miranda. She doesn't care about what's trendy or seasonal or what might impress her guests. My Little Pony themed party.
understandable.
That's a good point. This isn't some party, it's Miranda's party. And I can't believe you say that about Jolteon. The fuck you say about my pizza place? I'll have you know I graduated at the top of my class at Peppino's Pizzeria. I will absolutely smash you into the table, like. Yeah, I remember the guy with the pizza place, like he got upset one day and he just like went across the street and like got really upset because there was like a pizza place opening like across the street, and so he like sent one of his workers over there to go spy on the pizza place, and he just came back into the pizza place with like a jug of vodka. I need caffeine. I accidentally typed JonTron instead of Jolteon like 5 times. Oh no. Oh no. Unfortunately, I only met the woman this whole affair is for once. There's not much I can glean from that. I apologize. Pool party! That put him at quite a disadvantage, despite his sincere intent to help. Frowning, you felt somewhat similar. I like the part of the stream where Elio talks in excruciating detail about how our corporate overlords are sucking out the life and willpower out of the youngest generation to make a class of dead-eyed servants in Minecraft. Yeah, don't worry guys, it's just in Minecraft. Not in the reals. But if you do die in the game, you die in real life, so keep that in mind. Nobody knew Miranda better than Terry, and that meant she should have the final say on these big decisions. That is this try. Did you know about the child labor violations from the cookie place? Yeah, my streams are always a jump scare. I just talk about child labor violations and random shit. I can't like think up the top of my head like the terrifying stuff I've said in the past, like stories, but I'm sure people in chat could remind me. Terrible things I've talked about here.
I would say one, but then again, that will further prolong the game.
Would you rather I stop proposing ideas? Is that song? I'm sure whatever you think she'll enjoy most would be wonderful. Minecraft is fucked up these days. No, I need so much help. The children yearn for the mines, true. They yearn for the child labor violations.
Oh my god.
I don't even know what party themes are. How am I gonna pick one? Okay, then should I keep throwing out ideas until something sounds good to your ears?
Yeah.
Yes, please. There's gotta be a theme that's perfect for her. I'll know it when I hear it.
Terry, honey, sweetie, you know your girl best. Surely you have some sort of idea of what she's into.
Right? Terry themed birthday party. Be enjoying my day, but Elio suddenly drops horrific lore during stream.
Alright kids, this better be good. I was in the forest wrestling with a bear claw when we got the call. Ah!
Is that from Monster?
Monsters Inc? Is this from Monsters Inc?
No, Monster House.
Oh, Monster House? I don't think I've ever seen Monster House.
It's like a horror movie, but it's like an animated horror movie, but it's not like mature rated horror.
Oh, so like Goosebumps? Or like
Yeah.
Paranorman? I loved Paranorman, by the way. Paranorman was good. I think I saw that in theaters.
Monster House.
Can't believe that Elio would kidnap random people from villages, forcefully breed them, and force them to lower the price of any and all their goods, regardless of if they need the money for minimum wage. In Minecraft. It's the one where the house has a vagina. What? What the fuck is Monster House?
Do you want spoilers or?
I don't know. Is it worth
Monster-
watching?
If I first saw it, I was a kid, so it really scared the heck out of me.
Oh, it's a really old one?
Yeah.
Monster House made me cry. Is it like a Nickelodeon thing? It kind of reminded me of
think
Jimmy Neutron.
I think like Cartoon Network it was on.
Oh,
If I
huh.
remember.
Tragic backstory, not that it was scary. Oh.
Yeah, in the end, it was kind of worth it, but like during the middle of it was like terrifying.
Oh man, I haven't seen Monster House. Adding it to the list. Oh no. Yeah, it was on Cartoon Network. I recently seen the scene where the uvula was mistaken for the word vagina. What? Excuse me?
Oh,
This is on Cartoon Network?
yeah. Oh, and I don't know. Of all things I remember from that movie, there's this one scene where the two kids were like on a stakeout, and then the girl who was like almost eaten by the house comes in to see what they're doing, and it sees a whole bunch of soda bottles just like just sitting on the ground, and the boy is just telling her like, no, don't drink that.
Think of Coraline and Paranorman. Or vulva actually would make more sense. Oh my god. Perfect Halloween movie.
Yeah, that is a wild like kid horror movie.
To be fair, they were staking out the house for a while. Makes sense why they need pee bottles. Just like Zonky Z.
Oh my
Guess
god!
I missed the panty raid. Very well. You could practically hear the gears moving in Baxter's brain. His expression scrunched up, and it was clear that he was silently compiling a list. Oh wait, what can you tell me about the venue? The colors, the size, the style? We can use that as a base to work off of.
Oh my god, he future wedding planner right here.
He really is. No wonder. It'd be pointless to fall in love with a concept and then realize it would clash with the room.
Sure.
Smart. I found the perfect place. It's pretty big. Imagine a space that's larger than the average living room. It's like 3 living rooms. And you wanted to get all the decorations done before 12 tomorrow? Just got lots of family and plenty of friends coming, so we need it. There's also a lit up dance floor in the center too. Ooh.
A lit up dance floor, excuse me? Terry, you
Fancy.
love her, just admit it.
Lucky Zero needed more house vulvas. Don't give them any ideas.
Oh?
A dance floor. Watch like later on while I play more Zonky Zero Daichi's like, I thought what we could use was a vulva. His eyes sparked with excitement. You imagine the dance floor would be just as bright tomorrow. Terry, you're an awful party coordinator, Jesus Christ. I'd imagine Baxter becomes a wedding planner simply to avoid dealing with any other last-minute decorating. I gotta help these idiots. Will the event have any slow dancing? Who slow dances at a birthday party? It's not a prom. Oh! Aw, Baxter wanted to slow dance. Baxter's shoulders slumped in response, while Terry's surprised laugh morphed into a small coughing fit. He sighed deeply. What is this, skyrkon?
Oh, he's trying
slapped.
to good. Look at him go.
No! 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 He was so cute!
That was from Monster House too.
So, wait, that's from... Okay, I've seen that guy, like, eating and running away before. I had no idea that was from fucking Monster House. Oh my god. God damn.
Freaking edit.
Were it not for the laws of this land, I would have put Terry in the same box as Derek. That's true. If only someone was getting married instead. There's always formal dancing at wedding. Yeah. He really wants to be a
Foreshadowing.
wedding planner.
Foreshadowing.
It's a shame that the only appropriate time to dance with a partner, besides at practice and competitions and the odd jaunt through some sprinklers, happens to be a very uncommon event.
Fine.
But of course, this is outside of having your own actual partner, who you can go dancing with whenever you'd like. Your head tilted. Was that a hint? The two of you were dating. Did he want to go dancing with you? Yeah, let's go dancing! Or maybe there wasn't any intent behind his general statement. He sounds like he really likes dancing.
No, and I'm pretty sure this is sort of breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah,
What? Why did someone say that? That's pretty sucky.
Yeah, what the,
Excuse
yeah,
me?
I promise to find a way you can dance with somebody. What? That's what you mean? You're somebody. Let me see.
There's a wedding.
Yeah, I'd say either I promise to dance with you somehow, or next time there's a wedding, you're the first person I'm calling. Yeah, that one's really bad too. What the hell? Yeah, these are the only two good ones. Even then, like, the somehow in the first choice, like, makes it less sweet a little bit. I don't know. What do you think? All my homies hate Derek.
Why?
I think I'm gonna go for the next time there's a wedding. Baxter laughed earnestly. His attention flickered up to the mirror for a moment. Baxter, the government doesn't want you to know this, but you can decorate your living room, turn the lights down low, turn on some fitting music, and slow dance with your partner in the comfort of your own home. It's completely free. Baxter laughed earnestly. His attention flickered up to the mirror for a moment. You're so considerate, Bunny. Please, I'm counting on you to do that when the situation arises.
Why is the electrical bill?
I will, because then I can dance with you. Yeah, we gotta do that one, right?
Yes. I wanna dance with somebody. Somebody who loves me.
Baxter grew quiet. You leaned forward in your seat and caught a hint of his brow rising in the mirror reflection. I don't want to wait for our
Exciting.
lives to be over. Tax write-off. Dance exception. Exemption. You doubly flatter me. I'd be honored. Baxter shook his head, ridding himself of his indulgent thoughts. Oh no, indulge yourself, sweetie! His attention flickered to the map. Regardless, it wouldn't matter either way in this case. I apologize for getting us off track. How else would you describe the venue? It's shiny and pretty and pink. Barbie. That does give a strong picture of what the presentation could be. It's limiting, but in a helpful way. How so?
I see.
The most obvious direction would be to make the entire theme simply pink. Terry snorted and tried to suppress her giggles, but she was instantly unsuccessful. Rainy does like that color, but she doesn't feel the same way about it as you do with black and white. I don't think anyone does. Now it was Baxter's turn to chuckle. That's fair. So moving on, we have pretty and sparkly. What else? Is Miranda a fan of glitz and glamour?
Nope.
No, basically no. Terry's brow furrowed and she slowly deflated in her seat. Randy wouldn't like trying to be glamorous. That's not how she is. And she wouldn't know how to act if that's what the theme was. Okay, so no princess party.
He doesn't want to be a pretty princess.
Yeah, what the hell? Is that so? Then, what about a faux high life theme? What is faux high life? Yeah. And what would that be? You sat forward, wondering what either of those two words were supposed to mean in terms of decorating a party. Let me think of the best way to articulate the premise. Like, faux is like fake. Fake high life? So like, faking being rich or something?
Or like imitation of like what is it? what's the word? It's like, you know how like the best way I can think of like describing it is possibly like, you know how like how hype a club is, like that kind of feeling.
Oh, okay. It's like a club. Imagine plastic champagne glasses filled with sparkling cider and dainty desserts coated in shimmering dust so they shine. Yeah, so like a club. A chocolate fountain with fresh strawberries to dip and colored lights. Perhaps even feather boas for the guests to wear. I feel like this is way too complex for a party we're throwing tomorrow.
I do want the chocolate fountain though.
They do that.
But it is a little bit extravagant.
Yeah, I don't even know where you would go to find that stuff, to be honest. The idea is that nothing is truly extravagant. It's tongue-in-cheek, but with all the celebratory fun of acting like a star on your special day. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Twilight.
I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm being called for. But you can continue on. I don't know how long it'll be for.
Oh, okay. I had a feeling that would happen at some point. Not being that kind of person would be part of the point. Cute and silly, basically. Nya, 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 nya. Why are you making me nya while you bonk me? What the hell? Rude. Oh god, you are going all in on the redeems. Oh, it was... Can't remember stuff. There we go. Thank you for the hair pets. Terry sprung up in her seat, vibrating with excitement. She turned to you, but she was still rendered speechless from Baxter's proposition. Why am I bonking you? Simple. Funit? Fioni? You'll get it eventually, Barn. You'll get it eventually.
What are you?
Funny. There we go. Did I strike a chord? Bonked by the hand that had tats. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Get your hand off. That would be so fun. Randy loves to let loose and not be so serious, but she's definitely a star. Damn it, again. Oh wait, whoops. There we go. Sounds as though we have a theme then.
Finally.
Yeah, it's all gonna come together now.
That's wonderful.
And we accomplished it without having to leave the car. Let's see. Yeah, Baxter, you really know your stuff. You should become a wedding planner, I think. Seriously, you're awesome. It's honestly nothing special. I'm simply sharing some thoughts based on my experiences. It's nothing to you, but it is to us. The rest of the drive kept the secret party planning ball rolling, and the three of you took turns proposing suggestions for what you needed to track down at the store. Let's see. I can kind of see this as like... I don't really see this as like a party city kind of place. More like a Joanne's or something. This looks like an art supply store, not really like a party store. When you arrived, the three of you entered the store fully focused on the mission, though you felt underprepared, standing at the entrance and scanning the cluttered store in front of you. Why the fuck are they going wedding shopping at Hobby Lobby? Well, not going wedding shopping. They're going for Miranda's birthday. But yeah. Why are they going to a Hobby Lobby? I thought they were going to like a party place. This is just Hobby Lobby or Joanne's. Shelves were piled with miscellaneous goods. and there was a strong smell wafting in the air. It was like a mix of paint and a scented something, maybe a pine. Yeah, this is fucking Hobby Lobby. The hell is a Hobby Lobby? Oh no. That's why I don't know what a Hobby Lobby is. I wish I was like you. Yeah, it's like an art supply store, and it's run by a bunch of Christians. I remember back when like Obama was president, I remember there was some like issues a while back because like they were Christians. So like they didn't want to give their workers access to like abortion, like to be able to get an abortion or whatever. And so like Obama made them pay like a shit ton of money because they were like breaking the law or something in California or something. I was forced to find out about Hobby Lobby 2 days ago. Obama? What's a Hobby Lobby? Yeah, it's an arts and crafts store, but specifically it's run by Christians. It's a Christian-owned art supply store. Why did I already know about Hobby Lobby? Is there a Hobby Lobby in Australia? Oh god. The Christians' reach is wide. But yeah, they got like a fee where like every week or something they had to pay like millions or something to Obama to keep staying open. No. Oh, thank you for the sub, Jelix. Hello. Song is here with me too, but she got pulled aside by her family right now, so she's AFK right now. But thank you for the sub. Oh my god, 10 months. Thank you. How you doing? What is this, Barn? So Hobby Lobby is run by Christians and got into trouble by Obama. I'm just bringing up all the cursed store knowledge today. First, the child labor. Now this. Curling your fingers into fists, you steeled yourself for the task. It was gonna be way too easy to get lost with the endless sea of bits and bobs calling out to you. The secret party planning team couldn't fail now. Come on, there's no time to waste. I assume so. Oh, I probably did tell you about Hobby Lobby, probably. I probably had to recently go to one or something. Terry took the lead, claiming a shopping cart and picking a direction. She pushed on ahead while you followed at Baxter's pace. I'd rather go to like Staples or like Joann's, though Joann's is pretty far away. It wasn't long before she was combing through the piles of knickknacks. Her fiery determination to make this birthday the best it could be was admirable. You were resolved to match it. Oh, you're chillin'? Playing some Wuthering Waves? I need to play Wuthering Waves. I saw like some stuff about it. I kinda want to see if I can get like a sponsorship or something and then play it. Your group traveled down several aisles, picking up a variety of supplies that had been decided on during the drive. The right-shaped cups, plastic forks, and spoons that resembled proper silverware, and the rest of the basics. But yeah, hope you're having fun playing Wuthering Waves. Every time I say that name, I almost say Wuthering Heights. Is it true they're gonna redo the English dub of Wuwa? That sounds like it would be like really complicated. Cause aren't they like based in London? I remember people were saying like there was like a bunch of drama about like them not having Genshin VAs for some reason. They were like, yeah, it's because like their VA thing is based in London, and like Genshin VAs are based in like LA. And for most VAing, at least professionally, you gotta go into the studio and get direction. Heathcliff, the waves are wuthering. It's pretty good. The combat is amazing, and very nice cast of characters. Yeah, I saw that. This one pink-haired girl looks really cute. Next on the agenda was to locate what you'd need to prepare the desserts. But before any of you could do that, Terry stopped in her tracks and pointed. Oh, look! Craning your head, you scanned the area until you landed on what you was seeing. There, in the distance, were dozens of feather boas hanging over a row of long hooks. Of course, Ellie and I are drawn to the same character. Yeah, Encore? Was that her name? Yeah, she's really cute. I saw like a video with her in it, and I was like, oh, she's cute. Let me see, is that her? Let me look it up. Encore. Wuthering Waves. Yep, that's her. She's so cute. I love her thick eyebrows. Anime needs to use thick eyebrows more often. They're so cute. Oh, she's got like a little fluff on her like bangs and everything. Oh, she's cute. She's so cute. Ah. I gotta stop looking at her. She's too cute. She's too cute. More of a Yinlin type of guy, because she reminds me of Serenade. Let me see. Yinlin. Who's that? Oh, I see. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I can definitely see the Serenade comparison with that. This truly was a Wuthering Heights. Hey, Four Elemental, how's it going? Let's see. I think I already read that. We're going birthday party shopping. Miss, anyone's guess how many would be needed for tomorrow? And since they were only a couple dollars each, Terry was sticking with the old tried and true method of better safe than sorry. Eventually, her looting uncovered a single pure white boa. Doing my 10 millionth mirror dungeon of the day. Oh god. I should probably, well no, I have a mirror dungeon that's like on floor 4, so I should be fine. There's also a cute lion guy I like. Oh, what's their name? Oh, a boa. Instantly knew you needed that boa. It was perfect for, yeah, let's put it on Baxter. Please give him a sprite. He grabbed it, mindful not to crush the delicate feathers. They're soft against your skin while you examine them from any hidden splotches of color. Luckily, the feathers were immaculate, so you added the boa to the growing pile in the cart. It soon became lost in the sea of rainbow. You should just turn it in. You want your MD bonus on weekly reset anyway for event currencies. Okay. James Baxter. Let's see. Linya? Let me see. You look him up. Linya. Wuthering Heights? Or Wuthering. Oh, he's cute. Oh, he's cute. Oh, he kind of reminds me of Changyoung. But tiger. Oh, that's so cute. I love the little pose. Little gal pose. Oh, he's adorable. Super cute. Oh, does he have like little patches on his skin too? Or is that fan art? I'm not sure. Anyway, he's very cute. I literally cannot think of Baxter without thinking of the Adventure Time horse. He's got cute little ears. Yeah, it's so cute. I love it. Whenever a character does like a gal pose, I'm just like, oh, I love you. Gal poses are so cute. Once Terry was satisfied, she stared at the cart. Everything that you'd selected before was buried under a pile of boas, and there was a lot more shopping to do. I know, right? Yeah. Maybe we should get a second cart.
I can do that.
I couldn't agree more. You two can go to the cake decorating aisle, and I'll meet you there.
Thanks.
Thanks, B-Man. Dexter hurried to the end of the aisle and paused there, glancing back. Terry sent him off with a playful salute, and he answered with a wave. A weathering wave, you might even say. Don't get lost. We'll miss you. I'll try my best. He's gonna, like, get so much stuff, like... He's like, I don't want to be rude in front of these people, but, like, I'm taking over the arrangement for this party, and I'm just gonna, like, quickly grab everything. After that, you and Terry ended up getting a bit turned around, but at long last, you found the aisle with the cake decorating supplies. Terry drove the cart back and forth, anxiously scanning the selection. So, like, what desserts are we gonna have? There should be a cake, but they can't be all, right? What about cupcakes? Randy loves cupcakes. She does. We gotta make a whole bunch now. Yeah. Terry mumbled contemplatively to herself, leaning against the carriage. She nodded once, then again. I'll try it. No, I must do it. Hold on. When are you gonna have time to make 2 desserts? Tonight, after all the shopping, or tomorrow, when the entire room needs to be decorated? Please say tonight. I can squeeze it in somewhere. Don't be so... I don't think so. They'll never get done. You make the cake, and I'll take care of the cupcakes.
Really?
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, Terry is definitely the type of person that, like, does their homework in the middle of class before they turn in homework. Like, while the teacher is asking for your homework, Terry's there scribbling in their homework. Terry dabbed an invisible tear from her eye and then placed a hand across her heart. No one could ask for a more loyal cohort. Yeah, it's not only me. Baxter's pretty reliable, too. He is. I'm so glad to have the B-Man. We literally wouldn't be here without him. Yeah, literally. Alright, so I've been thinking about making a confetti cake with vanilla frosting. Could you make chocolate cupcakes with cheesecake frosting? Make them all look pretty too. There's cheesecake frosting? Wouldn't it be like a cheesecake cupcake with chocolate frosting? Also, confetti cake was always my birthday cake. That was always the cake my mom would make me for my birthday. Other than, like, when I was a kid, I always wanted the Teletubbies cake from Baskin Robbins, because it had mint chocolate chip filling. I didn't even care about the Teletubbies. I was just like, I want the Teletubbies cake because it's got the ice cream filling. So my mom would get, like, the Teletubbies cake and then, like, redecorate it. Oh, hey there, Leonix. Welcome. What up? Hey. We're going birthday party shopping for Miranda. And Baxter is being his usual wedding planner self. I got it. He added a thumbs up and Terry excitedly pumped her fist.
Oh yeah.
This is gonna be a great party. With renewed enthusiasm, Terry picked out a couple containers of gold and silver shimmer dust for the treats, and a packet of edible jewels and decorative stars. Ooh. Have you guys ever seen, like, it was kind of popular on social media a while back. Have you guys ever seen the yandere cupcakes? To where they make, like, edible glass, and, like, it looks like there's blood on it. I always kind of wanted to make one of those. Terry reached up and snagged a big 19-shaped candle to go on top of the cake. Her arms are rapidly getting full, and then just in time, what? Hold on. Let me see if I can find a picture. Yandere cupcake. Yeah, this. Wacky. Oh wait, not showing. Let me get a different image. Yeah, it like looks like it's bleeding and has glass. Oh my god, it's not showing. Hold on. Hey, how the results give me Yandere Simulator 2? Stop. Just want to look at cupcakes with broken glass. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, this is them. This is what the cupcakes look like. And people on the internet called them yandere cupcakes. They never look yummy though. It's more like something you're meant to look at rather than eat. No, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat the glass. I'm gonna eat the glass. It looks yummy. You guys aren't gonna eat the glass? I'll eat it. Delicious.
Hello.
There you are. I've been searching for you too. Next you're gonna tell me you guys don't want to eat the cotton candy in your walls. Unbelievable. I cannot believe I started following Yandere Sim since I was 10, 12! Oh my god. Jeez. It's been out for... Has it been 10 years? Holy crap. I think it's been 10 years since that game got announced. It feels like. Now it's horrid. Any cake without dulce de leche is mid in my eyes. Yeah, dulce de leche is so good. I want to eat more dulce de leche. Oh god, hold on. Give me a sec. Sorry, window spider, I freaked out. But it is outside and not inside, so that's good for me. Yummy. I wheeled the new card over, but it wasn't empty. Sitting comfortably inside was a boxed chocolate fountain, a pack of wooden skewers, and a big bag of melting chocolate wafers to be used with it. How the fuck you find a chocolate fountain at a fucking Hobby Lobby? Oh, thank you for the head pats. Why? Oops. Uh-oh, model. Please respond. No. There we go. My hand slipped. Ooh. Terry leaned into the cart and examined the advertised features printed on the box. Some of the packets she was holding onto fell from her grasp and tumbled in with a clang. No, it's a boxed chocolate fountain. Well, how'd they find a boxed chocolate fountain at a Hobby Lobby? What would they think? The Hobby Lobby carries like a chocolate fountain so that you guys can christen your child in the fountain? That is cool. Speaking of gay, I got Street Fighter 6, and the story mode starts with you going to a gym. The teacher teaches you to throw 2 jabs, and then sets you up to a date with a twink and tells you that it's training. Damn, I wish I had that kind of training. Why do you think people buy chocolate fountain? I don't know, but I don't think it's at a Hobby Lobby. Wait, what? Does Hobby Lobby really have chocolate fountains? Chocolate. No, I don't want you to know my location. Chocolate. Fountain? I only see the stuff for it. Projects. And they only have the chocolate part. They don't got the fountain part. The twink is really hot. You see? Yeah, that's just the chocolate. That's not the fountain. I could definitely see them carrying the chocolate, but not the fountain. Sorry, I can't tell because I live in Japan. It's okay. They have cooking tools in Hobby Lobby. They do? Man, man. I guess I really haven't been to Hobby Lobby in a hot while. That's because I would rather just go to like Staples or Joann's. Cooking is a hobby. I guess that's true. That is true. Elliot, look up Street Fighter 6 Bosch. Okay. Let me see. Yo! Oh! Yo! Those braids are so pretty. Hot damn. You mean you go on a date with this guy? Ooh. He's pretty. He's really pretty. I love the red and black braided hair. Got a beautiful smile too. On a date with that guy? Poor you. Hey everyone, this is for you from Streets. Then you get matching hats. It's a fucking date. Yeah, cooking is a hobby. Guess that's true. It's so funny how he's like, oh, I never went to grab a bite with someone before. Luke, you piece of shit. Teach me how to throw sand hands. Yeah, and you make him wear a dorky hat. I mean the guy on the left, right? Money. Let me see. I want to see what the hat looks like. Oh my god, it's a bright fluorescent pink hat. Oh my god. Cute. How long? Does anyone know how long it's been since Song has been away? I love Street Fighter 6 World Tour. It's just dumb RPG mode, and the characters are at maximum silly. I feel bad because it feels like it's been a while. Works for me. Terry released the remaining things she was carrying into the carriage. They rained onto the unsuspecting fountain. You placed what you had inside next. Cammy just texts you about cats? What? I want to get texts from Cammy about cats? Sorry, I got a bit peckish. I ate Song. You're not supposed to eat Song. She's intangible. Can't eat ghosts. They're gonna kill you. Baxter studied everything you picked out while he was gone. I am a growing boy. Hold on. Okay, at 5 o'clock I'll message her. Ask if everything's okay. You have excellent taste. Those decorations are fantastic. Thanks. My cupcakes are gonna be almost too nice to eat. Funny thing is, if you are bad at the character creator like me, the twink has a date with a Cronenberg-looking monster. It's hard to not make a monster. At least for the eyes, then. Yeah, we got this in the bag. As you pass through more parts of the store, the three of you grabbed a few other last-minute odds and ends. Somewhere along the way, Terry found a stash that said "Birthday Girl." She eagerly snatched it up and threw it across the pile of feather boas. You pointed out some oversized sunglasses next. I mean, if they kill me, then I'm dead, and then I can eat ghosts. Sounds like something Lyos would say. Oh, Song!
Excuse me? Eating ghost? What?
Yeah, Four Elemental was saying that the reason you were gone was because he ate you.
I'm not into vor, I'm sorry.
Yeah, welcome back. They finished all of their shopping and they decided on it being a superstar kind of party.
I missed out on the shopping.
Yeah, and doesn't this look like a Hobby Lobby instead of like a party city?
It does. Oh, and a little bit like a what's it? Dollar Tree.
Oh yeah. I can also see Dollar Tree. Definitely. Let's see, my favorite things are jumping into the lake fierce, stale bread, water without any ice, the newest season of The Simpsons, abandoned dirt. Dang, 4 is crazy. Songvor? Only on the Starry Bunny Boy Twitch channel.
No.
Ooh, good catch. Yeah, we got boas, we got sunglasses, we got chocolate fountain.
Very good.
Where we are all set. Those totally fit the vibe. Nodding, you tossed a handful into the cart. From there, your team circled the premises for a little while before deciding to check out and get your haul home. Reminds me, Terry was thinking that she could cook like a cake and cupcakes and everything before the party tomorrow.
No, that takes up a lot of time to do.
Yeah.
I'm saying that from personal experience.
Yeah, so we were like, yeah, no, let's split it up. You do the cake, I'll do the cupcakes.
Or how we make a cupcake cake instead.
Mm-hmm. True. The register area you discovered wasn't built anything like one at the supermarket. There wasn't a long conveyor belt to put stuff on, only a short counter space.
I apologize.
Sorry, this will be just one moment. What are you doing? You flashed the cashier an apologetic smile, and you got to work piling up the dozens of party supplies from 2 full carts. Not one piece was particularly pricey, but with the amount of stuff you gathered, the total was skyrocketing. Even with the contributions from friends and family as a combination gift, it was gonna be a close call. Carrie's lip twitched as she tried not to frown. The display price grew higher and there was still a mountain of things on the counter. Yeah, and we still gotta probably get stuff to like cook the like cake and cupcakes with. Baxter stared at Terry and his brow furrowed. He then reached over and plucked away the chocolate fountain box, the skewers, and the packet of chocolate. Yeah! Yeah, I imagine the chocolate fountain would be too expensive.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
No, I want that.
Here.
Oh.
Let me, mom girl.
Aw. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna buy this part myself. Well, that's nice. But it's not a necessary supply that you were anticipating you'd buy. It was my bright idea on top of everything. I'll cover it. My treat. Or rather, my gift for Miranda's birthday. Can't say no to that. Thank you so much. He gave her a pleased nod and then went to the end of the line, carrying the box under his arm. Baxter managed to get through the line, stop at a different register, and complete his purchase well before you and Terry were through. He waited awkwardly off to the side of the checkout area with his bag. After the poor cashier dug themselves out of a pile of sparkly and feathered goods, you caught up to him with the 2 carts neatly packed with bags. As you were leaving, a voiceover announced that the store would be open for only another 30 minutes. Dang, you there that long? Terry glanced over at the overhead speaker in shock.
Oh,
Whoa, I knew we were here for a while, but not that long. How are we gonna decorate everything in time? Oh no.
No sleep.
It's settled.
I'd say this was a successful trip. This is a massive success. I'm making a note here. Huge success. Yeah, it was worth it. Jeez, it's nighttime!
Honk do, honk do.
They're not gonna get anything done in time! Ah! Your party planning committee exited the store and made their way through the parking lot. Together, you had to fill the trunk and a part of the back seat. I'll take the carts back. Yeah, we've got it. I'll stay put here then. Baxter leaned against the car door as he rolled away. The sky was dark, and the night air felt invigorating after being in the stuffy, over-scented store. There was an added pep in your step now that you weren't weighed down by party supplies. Terry shot you a mischievous grin, and then raced past you across the pavement. Oh, do you ever do this song?
Push the car faster before jumping on the back riding.
I love doing that.
I did when I was younger. I can't do it anymore because I'm a little bit heavier than I should be.
I still do it when no one's looking. Yeah, what do you think we should say? Or do, I guess, because this isn't say, this is actions.
But push the car faster.
Let's go!
That's fine.
Yeah! Leaning forward, you made sure to keep yourself balanced on the empty cart. Your smile grew, feeling a cool breeze against your skin. Let's go! Then you returned to the car together. Baxter stood up and smoothed his shirt before opening his door. Welcome back. Riding the cart was always a short king privilege. So true. See, I can get into buffets for free and I can ride the cart. It's all worth it. You squeezed into the car and let your eyes feast on the fruits of the afternoon's labors. Terry hopped into the front again. Terry fished her phone out and messaged her parents that she was ready for them to pick her up. She explained that if they left now, then her mom or dad would be at your house by the time the three of you returned. After that, you simply needed to enjoy a comfortably quiet ride to the neighborhood. All that shopping ended up being more exhausting than any of you anticipated. After a brief and uneventful drive through sleepy streets, you arrived home to find a van parked outside. As you approached, you recognized the shade of green paint and that characteristic dent in the rear fender. Terry leaned out the window and hollered cheerfully. Oh, is that Terry's parents' car?
I think either your dad or Cove.
Oh, yeah, it's probably Cove. Alright, you made it! Away from the driver's side window. Oh, it was Terry's parents. Oh, okay. It sounded like a Cove car, to be honest. Come to pick her up as planned. This is great. We can take most of the stuff home in the van. Terry jerked a thumb towards the piles of party paraphernalia perched precariously in the back of the car. I figure it can stay there until tomorrow. My old folks said we could borrow the van to take everything to the party venue anyway. It's like we planned it or something. Last minute, but yes. Baxter silently nodded, pulling up alongside Terry's parents.
Is that fun?
Well, since we're transferring the supplies from one vehicle to another, we might as well minimize the distance. Terry, would you mind? He gestured toward the rear of the van. Terry nodded and hopped out to let her mom know it was safe to pop the trunk. While you left your seat, Baxter opened up his own car, then gave Terry's mom and dad a friendly wave. Can I go in the front seat now?
I mean, Terry's gonna be going home with them, but then again, we're at our place already.
Mm-hmm. We can just go for a drive for a little bit. Thus began the daunting task of unloading. Terry's parents noticed how much stuff you'd ended up bringing back, and soon they were also lending a hand. With all five of you, the seemingly endless stack of party goods was defeated in a few short minutes. I think that's the last of it. Many hands truly do make light work. You let out a sigh of relief, stretching your arms. Gotten sore from all the heavy lifting in spite of the help. Bow down before the awesome and terrible power of teamwork. Terry wasn't even remotely out of breath. She could do the whole thing over again without breaking a sweat. You counted yourself lucky she didn't threaten to do just that. Her sense of humor could be wild sometimes. Baxter leaned against the closed rear door of the van, casually addressing Terry and her parents. This is a very silly VN. It is. It's very silly. You have a lot of fun in this VN. Especially because of how customizable it is. Are you fine people headed home now? It's getting late. A trio of assenting noises followed.
Yeah.
Yep, we've got everything for tomorrow. Let's hope they wake up like really early to get this set up.
Yeah, in like 1 hour.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a sec. She marched over to where you stood and planted her feet on the sidewalk with intent. She stood to attention as though suddenly in the middle of a military parade. Oh,
And just see like just standing on top of like a little box. It is like, all right, soldiers, we are getting ready for battle.
You could see she had an object clutched in her right hand, though it was difficult to make out in the dusk. She must have taken it out of one of the shopping bags from earlier.
Watch it be like a pinata bat.
Oh my god. Soon as I get home, the next stage of our mission commences. Don't worry about me though. It'll be... here it comes. A piece of cake.
Bruh.
She lifted one of your hands and dropped the held item into it. 3 shimmering cylinders of confectionery glitter. Of course, there was still work to be done tonight. Baking. Oh boy. I'd probably be raring to go. Maybe. I guess it depends on the time. Like, if it's like 8 p.m., I'd be raring to go. But if we got home at like 11, I'd be tired. I'd probably be like, let me just wake up like really early. I don't know. What do you think?
I think I'd still be raring to go. Even so, I would still push it.
You clutched the little plastic tubes of glitter tightly, giving Terry an enthusiastic mock salute. Party all night. Aye aye, Captain. Good luck, and see you tomorrow.
See you later.
I'll swing by to pick you guys up at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, okay? Party starts at noon, and we're gonna need all the time we can get. Yeah, for real. With a skip and a jump, Terry was already clambering into her parents' van. She waved enthusiastically as the sliding door closed. After retreating to a safe distance, you and Baxter watched the van pull out and head up off the street. They were surprised it could move anymore with all that extra weight. The glow of the headlights grew distant and then faded into night like a late summer dream. Suddenly you thought again about how fragile and fleeting your time in Sunset Bird was. How the last season with your friends would vanish, never to return. Aww. You had to make this party a success. You knew it in your bones. For Miranda, for Terry, for Cove too, and for everyone else in attendance. For yourself. 7 a.m. Yeah, let's hope they get it all ready before 12. Oh. Cause like you wake up at 7, like that's like when you leave, so they'd probably arrive at 8. So they'd have like 4 hours to get everything set up. And make sure that Miranda is getting transported and everything. Oh, this is giving me like a logistical nightmare. This party would be a celebration of Miranda, yes, but it would also be a celebration of your friendship and of each other. A brief instant of clarity before all things became uncertain. You had to make it count. All was quiet for a pause, then Baxter spoke. I understand that there's one more job left to take care of then. He nodded down at the clear containers you were still clutching. Is he gonna help us bake? You gonna help us bake the cupcakes? Yep, still gotta take care of some stuff. I'll get some sleep, eventually.
To be honest,
Well, I cannot say I'm surprised you aren't finished. It's a tall order arranging an event at short notice. Not that I'm criticizing your attempt in the slightest, it's honestly admirable to see the commitment. But I'm getting off topic. What's next on the agenda? Yeah, he's gonna help us! Explain to Baxter the situation with the party food. You'd volunteered to make chocolate cupcakes with cream cheese frosting, while Terry would do the real birthday cake. Is there really cream cheese frosting?
Yes.
Ooh. It was a relatively simple order, at least. No last minute. How do you say that word? Meringues?
Yeah, meringues.
Meringues? For Miranda.
Why do you want to do meringues?
I don't even. What even are meringues?
They're like a cold pastry.
Let me see. Oh, those?
Yeah. They're a little difficult to do.
Yeah. Yeah, that does look difficult. You gotta like make it really whipped, right?
Yes. And you don't have a machine to do it for you. It'll take forever.
Yeah, I think my cousin talked about that before, making meringues. Meringues are made from sugar and egg whites. Mmm. Wow.
The egg whites make it fluffy.
Oh, I see. She'd survived the disappointment. The edible faux metallic glitter that Terry handed you was to be the final layer of decoration. A touch of pizzazz that would transform the basic cupcakes into something more to theme. I tried once. It went burnt.
Yeah, the meringues are you have to be very specific with them. You can overdo them or underdo them.
Yeah, I feel like I watched like an episode of like some cooking show where they made meringues. And like it's like very specific measurements. Baxter touched a hand to his mouth and nodded in agreement as you explained. This should be exactly why you should just buy your food for the party if you're not gonna cook ahead of time for real.
Even though it's extremely sweet that you want to personally make food, but the time.
Yeah, just go to a cold stone, bro. Of course, a pleasing appearance is hardly the most critical factor. A poorly baked dessert would still taste bad, no matter how it looked, but flair can help elevate a thing beyond itself. I suppose you could say it's the icing on the cake. Baxter coughed quietly into his fist as though to muffle a laugh. Terry had been rubbing off on him, clearly. Regardless, that sounds to be a marvelous idea, though slightly less marvelous given how tight the schedule is. It's getting late. There was no denying that. His thoughtful expression was obscured by the darkness around the both of you. Here's what I suggest. Why don't you come over to my house to do it? I'll give you a hand with the preparation if you think I'll be any use.
Oh?
Going to your house at this time of night?
To make some dessert?
Oh? I'm gonna send this man to an old folks home with a joke like that. Let's get you home, old man. How often and how readily Baxter always offered his services, you shouldn't have been taken aback by his latest gesture. Yet, you still found yourself wondering why. Baxter had clearly anticipated your reaction, cutting off the question before you could ask it. He made a gesture as if he was looking at his wristwatch, though of course he didn't wear one. It's nearly 10 p.m. Your family won't exactly thank you for baking this late at night. The noise is one thing, the smell will be another matter. Besides, your fridge might not have enough free space. Leaving the cakes out all night might spoil them. The fridge in my condo is, well, there's plenty of room. Baxter's diction had gained a faint, quavering edge, like he was skirting around a nervous giggle. It's empty. In fact, I have a conveniently empty fridge and a conveniently empty house. Why don't we fill it in then? A lesser person would make a joke about going to his house to make Baxter's batter, but not me. Moggy.
Oh, I was thinking of something completely worse, but I decided to hold back on it because I think it might be too yabai.
Zai!
Yeah.
Perfect, wouldn't you say? When he put it in those terms, it made total sense. Baxter sure did have a lot of foresight when it came to those things. It was impressive he always thought that far ahead. Wait, more yabai than a cum joke. I think it might be that kind of a joke too. Maybe.
I'm not gonna say it. It's simply too much, even for this channel.
What do you mean, even for this channel?
I might say it on my channel, but I will not say it on your channel.
Or, you agreed, it was an opportune set of circumstances, but as he talked about how empty his temporary home was, it struck you that Baxter sounded a little sad? Oh, like, 'cause it's empty and he's lonely! I wanna know the joke. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Twi. I swear, at this point, with how late we'd probably stay up to bake all this stuff, we're probably gonna end up falling asleep at the venue and just dump all the decorating onto Cove. For real. It must be quiet, all alone in that house. Maybe that was why he was always so willing to come spend time with you. Or the other people he knew around here. Yeah, he's lonely! My baby boy, he's lonely.
Like my baby boy who doesn't like to wake up in the morning.
Alright.
So to expect him to wake up 7 in the morning and be 100% is like
Oh my god, I just processed that. Yeah, he'd be helping us decorate and he's getting up at 7 and he's helping us stay up. Marriage.
He'll plan it.
Yeah, he'll plan it too. He'll plan our wedding. Alright, so long as you promise not to sneak a bite of any of the cupcakes before tomorrow. I wouldn't dream of it, Scout's honor, but the batter on the other hand, now that's free grabs. You can't think of anyone on Earth less likely to have been a Boy Scout than Baxter, but you reasoned that Scout's honor was a universal sort of concept, like the 5-second rule. Then you're in. Baxter clapped his hands together. He'd fully committed himself to the cause, and was ready to put a plan in motion. Excellent. Let's get cooking, shall we?
Very well.
You'll have to retrieve ingredients from your house, since I don't have anything myself. Let's hope we actually have the ingredients, oh god! The kitchen is fully outfitted, however, so you needn't bring any equipment. Can you imagine if we were just like, oh, we forgot to buy eggs and stuff? If you want to take care of things, chez toi? I can begin prepping the utensils and such. I'll leave the front door unlocked, so feel free to let yourself in when you're ready. Sure thing. Oh, I'm ready. And so you briefly split up. Baxter walked briskly to his rented condo, while you made your way speedily home. The night was still young, sort of, and so were you. What was a little harmless sleep deprivation between friends? What kind of person even got tired at 10 p.m. anyway? Not you, that was for sure. But you gotta wake up at 7! It's one thing if you stay up past 10, but like, waking up at 7? Yeah, seriously, these guys have no planning.
I mean, it's a little bit over the, oh, excuse me. It's a little bit over, like, the getting the 8 hours rest that you need if it's, like, just 10.
Well, they still have to bake too.
Yeah.
So they'll probably be done at least by 11. I'd say probably maybe.
Hopefully so.
When you came in, you spied your mom sitting around the living room. They were huddled up on one of the couches, luxuriating in one another's company after a day's work. They're so cute. Now that my hands are free, song was the joke about eating cake overnight. Was it?
Worse.
Worse? Oh god. Oh my god. Mai's head rested on her wife's... why did I say Mai? Ma's head rested on her wife's shoulder, while Mom brushed fingers lightly through her hair. It could have been a famous sculpture or paintings in there. They're so cute! Me who gets tired at 10 p.m. It's hard to witness your parents like that sometimes. Not because it was embarrassing, although some people might have seen it that way. These kids are silly. They have never planned a thing in their lives. You can just tell. Your moms were a thing of tremendous gravity in your life. You're a fledgling they had fed and clothed and cleaned up after and loved for years and years, and soon you would be taking flight. You'd be gone. Maybe that was why you found yourself glancing down at the hardwood floor at the sight of your mom's. There's a lot to take in at 10 p.m. to be honest. You can't be standing there that long, you gotta get to work! Chop chop! No, not wake up at 7. You gotta get picked up at 7. You gotta wake up even earlier.
Exactly.
6:55 a.m. Y'all can get ready in 5 minutes? It takes me like a half an hour just to get out of bed. But the sound of the front door alerted them both to your presence. The two halves of that piece of art moved in alignment and turned. How is it worse? Song, should I go on your stream and spam hydrate?
I'm not sure if it'll work. I don't even have OBS open.
You didn't even have a thing of water.
No.
So you can't even hydrate yourself.
Well, unless I use my water slime to consume.
Water slime?
Yeah.
Is that edible?
No.
Yeah, do not redeem hydrate for Song. Do not want her eating the water slime. I think you were Ma and I was Mom, right?
I was Ma, you were Mom.
Okay.
Welcome back, sweetie.
Is the joke more down bad than Twi during your avid stream?
Yes.
Self-reflect later, Bunny. Get your ass in gear. Nice of you to drop by, Bunny. Will you be staying with us long? Why am I being accused when Mr. Skinny Dicking is right here? Oi. This is probably the one time where code breaking into your house at 5 a.m. comes in handy.
Oh, that! How can I forget about that?
Yeah, Cove will get us. He'll save us.
Every time he does that, I always keep thinking that, like, we're the Rapunzel to him.
Right?
He keeps climbing up on our walls to our room in the tower.
Classic mom joke. He babbled out the whole Terry's organizing a last-minute party for Randy. Don't tell anyone. Been out all day, and by the way, I need to make cupcakes tonight situation. Not to mention the I'm going over to Baxter's house. Do we have any ingredients I can use situation? There's a whole lot of situation to cover. Yeah, I think you guys should have made sure you had the ingredients.
That's fantastic.
Oh, that's absolutely wonderful, Bunny. I'm sure Miranda will be delighted. Are y'all working? You're all working so hard.
Wait, they were saying that we were gonna have chocolate cupcakes with like cream cheese frosting. How the fuck did they expect us to make it if we don't even know what we have?
Unless we don't have it made from scratch, it's all like prepped already, and we just have to like make the batter and put it together.
But still, we don't have the ingredients. We're relying on our mom.
It's getting late though, and you've been going for most of the. I wasn't sure if that said gone or going.
It's all good. Mom was eyeing the wall clock and gave you a playful pout.
Are you sure you don't want? Are you sure you don't want to call it a night and let your mom and me handle the baking?
You shook your head, declining the offer. Miranda was your friend, and you'd given Terry your word that you'd take care of it. Besides, it wasn't as if your moms hadn't also worked today. Ma's tiny frown deepened, so disappointed not to be allowed to baby you. But it was all in good humor. How old is Bunny at this point? 18.
Yeah,
5.
Alright, we won't push it. So long as you're sure Baxter's okay with you wreaking havoc with his immaculate kitchen. Ma let out an unbridled snort. What is this barn? Elio making fun of Twy. You want to talk, Mr. Skinny Dicky? Attacked by Sky, not Elio.
He's a teenager living on his own, Pam. How immaculate can that kitchen be?
He is a gentleman, though. He takes good care of his stuff, I think. You opened your mouth to defend Baxter and all other teenagers before realizing that it hardly counted if the only reason he had a clean kitchen was that he never used it in the first place.
Maisie, he can't cook.
If his tone earlier was anything to go by, he'd probably even thank you for making a mess. Might brighten up the place. You didn't say any of this to your moms, though. Is he just like a skyrkon, Leo? He probably just gets like takeout. He made it clear. What was that?
Then again, he does seem like he would partake in the local food.
That is true. Very true. He's got a car, so makes sense. You made it clear to them that Baxter had assured you it was a-okay. It was his idea to begin with, after all. He'd been insistent on helping, like certain other people you could mention. This mollified your parents, though they teased. They were acting entirely out of consideration for your temporary neighbor. Too bad Baxter Ward had out-considered them already. Trying to make cream cheese, chocolate, whatever when you can't even use a toilet right.
What?
Can 18-year-olds not... Yeah, what? Huh? What?
What does that have to do with baking?
Good?
I understand. You'll handle it like the grown-ups you are. At least let us help you gather the ingredients together before you go.
Orange said he was 3. They're 18!
Pam, do you think you could get the...
Sure thing.
Already on it. Mom was heading towards the kitchen and began pulling things out of cupboards.
Your mom and I actually have some leftover boxes of chocolate cake mix from, I forgot what it was for now. But you're welcome to take it. But you're welcome to take it all, honey.
That is very convenient that they have the specific type that we wanted to make.
That should save you some time. The frosting will have to be made fresh, but I always find it the easiest part. Oh, we also have...
Mom mom's arm shot out from behind the fridge door, clutching a large tub of cream cheese. She placed it. Jesus Christ. They really do got everything. Placed it next to a row of bright red boxes of cake mix and half a dozen eggs on the counter. You should take some extra muffin tins too, just in case. If Baxter's oven is big enough, you can bake multiple batches at once instead of doing it in stages.
That would be amazing if it did.
So I opened another butter.
All good.
You might not need it, but being prepared never hurt anybody. Here, Mom paused, a thoughtful look on her face. Okay, I'm being so serious when I say, are these moms actually gods? Because they seem to be able to pull everything that's needed for the MC at any time. Right? Like,
There are moms.
they just have specifically the ones that we wanted to make. Nutter Butter, I hardly know her. Unless you're planning to, say, assassinate someone, then your preparations would be designed to...
I'm gonna let the muffin tins.
Right, muffin tins. Sorry.
Butter.
We have two you can take along. Cupcake liners, too. Assassin Pamela lore.
Hey, that would be sick.
They were like enemies to lovers. Assassin to designated person to kill.
Or it's like what was it? The spy movie?
Oh, spy movie?
Where what was it? The parents are like enemy spies who are like tasked to like take each other out or like gain information on them, but they fell in love instead.
Was that the one with God, what was that actor's name?
Spy Kids.
Spy Kids, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spy Kids. I could see that. Where's Mr. Electric though?
Wrong movie, but same premise.
Well, I think it's by the Spy Kids was done by the same person that did. Yeah. Well, they were meant to only help. Your moms did all the work of getting the supplies, and soon you found yourself ready to head on over to Baxter's condo. Mr. Electric, Elliot, that's George Lopez. Yeah, I wasn't asking who the actor was. I was just saying who is Mr. Electric, like, in the comparison. Well, they were...
Jeremy.
Jeremy?
Oh wait, no, I think Jeremy's more suited for the kid, the bully.
They were only meant to only help. Your moms did all the work of getting the supplies, and soon you found yourself ready to head on over to Baxter's condo. My mom is like that too. She just happens to be able to pull out whatever I need when I need it 90% of the time, so I don't particularly question it when they can too. Dang. They kissed you, one on either cheek, and shooed you enthusiastically out the door. They're so cute. You hurried across the street, liking your cargo and two large grocery store branded totes. Yeah, Mr. Electric is George Lopez. He can't not be. He's always George Lopez in every instance of his existence. Okay. Once up the front steps to Baxter's house, you gingerly rearranged things, so you were able to grab the doorknob. As promised, Baxter had left it unlocked. A panel of light spread over your feet. Steeling yourself in preparation for the last stretch of an interminable day, you gripped the bag handles tighter and stepped inside. Stepping briskly through the entry, you recalled that Baxter's condo had a kitchen directly opposite the main living room. You made your way straight there. Baxter was waiting for you beside the fridge and swiveled around when he heard you enter. I sure hope that's not someone breaking in. Ah, you're here. Excellent. Welcome.
So,
Were you able to find everything we need from your house? Many
hate my brain. I hate my brain when they described how he was waiting.
Nani yo? What were you thinking? Are you being yabai?
It was like two versions in my head that popped up. One just like a casual, just sitting in the chair, and then with his with his legs crossed and like, oh, so you came, dear. And then the other one is like lights tinted down, and then him just laying on the couch, just spread out with those couple of rose petals.
Oh
and
my
some
god.
candles lit.
Paint him like one of your French girls. Thank you for the hydrate, Twy. I'll take a bite of my Nutter Butter too, because I'm nutty. I should have bought chips too while I was out, damn it. But I didn't want to spend too much money. Were you able to find everything we need from your house? Many places might be closed this late, but I'm not opposed to a trip to the grocery store if necessary. We don't have that much time, Baxter! I'm glad our moms are demigods that have everything on hand. You unceremoniously hauled the 2 large bags of stuff up onto the kitchen counter, though being careful not to squash the eggs, and wiped your brow in an exaggerated fashion. We're good. I managed to lug everything over here. What is this? I can't find ketchup, Mom. What? What the hell? Holy crap.
Right here, sweetie. What are you talking about?
It's crazy. Baxter, you're not finding any baking store open at 11 p.m. They can go to Walmart, I'm sure. Get baking stuff at Walmart.
They have an entire section dedicated to it.
You both made a start on unpacking the bags of ingredients. But before you could get very far, there was a sudden exclamation from Baxter. In your hands were 2 boxes of cake mixture. Walmart stopped being 24/7 though? That's what I'm getting at. The time. Although in this universe I wouldn't doubt it. Walmart tends to be open when I get off work at like 10.
Hallelujah.
I guess maybe we have a 24/7 one? I don't know. Oh no, wait. They close at 11. Huh. Maybe Food for Less is 24/7. I don't know. You'll find something. Maybe. It's California. I found an ice cream shop that was open at like midnight in LA when we were going there for Anime Expo. I was like, damn, they're still open? It was like really good ice cream too. It was like the rolled ice cream.
Oh.
Yeah. They had like Ferrero Rocher ice cream.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it was really good. Oh, I really want to go back there. I really want to take you to the Hokkaido Cream Bakery too. Oh,
Yes. You told me so much about it.
yeah, you gotta get there like super early, like 7 a.m. But there's also like a nice Asian supermarket right across the street too, which would be fun to go to. They also have sushi there too. Extra best you can hope for is a gas station that sells milk, eggs, and flour. Hallelujah. I was hoping you'd bring something similar. What was that song?
Does a powdered donut count? Or flour? I mean, it has sugar in it as well, so double whammy.
If you try hard enough, maybe. Grind it into dust. It is acceptable. Being that genuinely glad, you couldn't help but let your eyes widen in surprise. Do you mean to tell me that Baxter Ward is somehow not a master baker in disguise? I thought you could do everything. Baxter sheepishly raked a hand through his iconically colored hair. Practically speaking, I actually haven't the faintest idea what kind of baking I'm capable of, though the probability suggests that it's unlikely to be much. To tell you the truth, I have never baked before in my entire life, whether using a pre-prepared mix or not. Never? I am a Master, you misheard Master Bake. Oh my god. Song. Woggy. God, though, that reminds me when I was in the high school, me and my friends just kept making this joke about, like, dot hack, cause like there's like this really good twin blade weapon you can get in it that's called the Master Blades. So we would always be joking about, oh, the Master Blades.
Anything that has the word master and then afterward is something with the BA to it, it's just, yeah, you know where your mind is gonna autofill to.
Yeah, low hanging fruit.
Literal.
Oh my god. That boy sure is a master blader. In Beyblade. Yo, he's the master blader.
Let it rip.
Let it rip. I only imagine that this way would be easier, potentially. That just reminds me of like Pokemon Masters EX and how everyone misread it as Pokemon Master Sex. What's your favorite game? Mine's Pokemon Master Sex. Well, I feel like me and Song have two widely differing knowledge on cooking. Cause Song is like a master baker. And I am terrible. I'm terrible at cooking. So I guess we can take like the middle road.
Yeah.
How are you with decorating? Are you good at decorating, Song? I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We'll take the middle road then. Song the master baker. I kind of wish that game was good. Yeah, I was really into it for a bit, but I just can't play it for long. It's cool seeing all the characters and outfits and seeing like characters like Chris even get referenced. I wonder if Kieran is in Master Sex. And how many gay little outfits N has been put in. Oh, N has been put in so many gay little outfits. I install the game every time he gets a gay little outfit to try and get him. Dexter's mouth curled into a smirk, though his eyes were tight around the corners. Must have been hoping you would at least know more than he did. Yeah, it would be nice if the cutscenes were voiced. Like, I know they have like little voice lines sometimes, but like not like the whole story. I'm just waiting for Kieran to be in the game to reinstall it, to be honest. Not to worry. What's the worst that can happen? As a narcoleptic brain surgeon once said, it might go better than we have any right to expect.
To be honest,
Although, let's be honest, it could go much, much worse. We might have to burn the cakes afterwards, to erase all trace of the shameful existence. Assuming they aren't burned already. Baxter snorted. Very true. In any case, before we can think of literally anything better to do, let's get baking, shall we? Oh my god, Ents outfits are gay as fuck. Yeah, I love them. What is this? Ex-champion? Oh my god. We finished unpacking the remaining ingredients, lining them all up carefully on the countertop. Baxter took the second bag and did the same. That reminds me, I might have been a bit hyperbolic when talking about how barren my fridge is earlier. It's not as if the thing is completely empty. At the time, I wanted to assure you that it wouldn't be any trouble for you to come and make use of it. And there definitely is plenty of room. Why are you talking so much about this? What you got in there?
of course.
Got cream fraiche? But I'm not completely incapable of providing a basic level of hospitality. If you're ever hungry or thirsty, let me know. Oh, I am hungry and thirsty!
I am very hungry and especially thirsty.
Oh good, Larry's partner is the Dunsparce. That makes me happy. This news came as a relief to you, probably not for the reason that Baxter was expecting, sure. It was great you wouldn't starve while you were here. But mostly, you were glad to hear that Baxter wasn't living on his own with nothing to eat in the house. That mental image had been so lonely. You thanked Baxter for the offer, although you weren't in the mood for anything at present. At some point in the conversation, Baxter had rummaged around in a cupboard and added a third muffin tray to the two of yours. Oh, that, wow. The kitchen happened to be supplied with one of these already, but thank you for bringing the spares in case of emergency. As often happened in your life, you found yourself offering a prayer to thanks to your mom for reminding you of the blindingly obvious. Oh right, about that. We'll never get done if we only bake one tray at a time. If we use all the trays, the batch will be done faster. Your oven should be big enough. Baxter eyebrows lifted a fraction in surprise. That's true, there should be enough space. The pans aren't terribly large. I'll double check. He picked up one of... What was that?
That also means you have to like preheat the oven at like a possibly higher temperature if we're gonna put in that many.
See, I wouldn't know that.
Cause like the more, what is it? If there's more space, there will be not much airflow, so it'll be at a slightly higher temperature if you're gonna pour in a lot of stuff for like for the time, or stick at the same time but cook longer. Either or.
See, this is why you're the master baker and not me. See, I tried making mac and cheese once. Did I tell you about that?
No.
I tried making mac and cheese once, and I was like, I just really want it right now. I'm just really hungry. So I'm gonna turn the heat up really high so that it will cook faster. Luckily, my uncle came in, and he saw what I was doing, and he stopped me.
Elio, you did it.
I almost did. I almost did. Oh good, Larry. Oh wait, Grusha's alt color transgender. Yeah, there's one for Elio too. Elio has an alt color that looks like a trans flag too, if I remember correctly. Very nice. Yes, that will do it. Especially if we use more than one shelf. 3 dozen cupcakes at once. We could almost start a bakery. He was more than a little tickled by the idea, so you refrained from pointing out that he'd first have to know a bit more about baking to actually run one.
Alright.
Another matter squared away. Where shall we begin? Without saying another word, you tore into the cake mix. We'll start with the batter, which is the mix plus water, oil, and eggs. Oil? Normally
Yeah,
you'd
the
use...
moisture.
Oh, I see. Normally you'd use milk, but the mix we're using has powdered milk in it to begin with, so water is good. Yeah, oil. I don't know why I didn't think oil was used in it. See, this is why you're the master baker. I see. We also need to set the oven to preheat to 350 Fahrenheit. Is that too low?
No.
Okay. Excellent. That's relatively straightforward. The pair of you promptly made a start. Measuring out the ingredients into a mixing bowl didn't present any real challenge. Baxter insisted on cracking the eggs. 350 is alright? Okay. Even I know how to do that much.
350 is just like the normal standard baking temp.
Mm.
It's either between that or 400.
Yeah, I notice whenever I bake stuff, it tends to be 450. With everything together in one bowl, you started to stir it together using a wooden spoon. While you were mixing the batter, Baxter diligently placed 36 miniature paper cupcake liners into the tins. Once he was finished, he came and peered over your shoulder into the bowl. Is it ready? Song, I know what's going on in your head.
I just have the mental image of just him wrapping his arms around her waist and then just like has his head resting on her shoulders. How's everything going there, honey? This is.
Did you ever play Doki Doki Literature Club?
Not play, but I've seen the playthroughs and secrets.
Yeah, you see the Natsuki scene where they were baking cupcakes? Imagine that, but with Baxter.
What? What you were thinking?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Alright then.
He gave a firm nod. He had the batter at a good, even consistency. Moderately thick, while still being runny enough to pour.
What do you think?
How are we meant to get it onto the trays? A spoon, perhaps?
You just pour it in.
A serving spoon would do fine, although a rubber spatula would come in handy for getting the last bits of batter out of the bowl. You picked them both out of the utensil drawer. Portioning out the batter into the cupcake tins was where things started to get more involved. You took care of filling the 2 tins you brought from home, while Baxter made the effort on his own tin by himself. He managed to get the batter sitting evenly in all the cases without spilling. Baxter's pan didn't fare so well, however. His batter... Baxter! Portions... Yeah, his batter, Baxter... Portions were uneven, and some of the mixture had dribbled off the spoon and onto the tray, which had to be wiped down. Pour it in his mouth, and then pour it from his mouth into the tins. He mumbled a quiet apology, clearly embarrassed, but you squashed it with an encouraging grin. He'd performed his duty, and you were grateful for the help. Baxter cautiously lifted the trays, one at a time, into the hot oven, placing 2 onto the top shelf and sliding the last one in underneath. Then he checked the instructions again and set a timer on his phone. There's enough cake batter left to fill another 2 trays, at a rough estimate, but the 3 in the oven were all you had, so you covered the bowl with shrink wrap and put it in the fridge. By this point, it was nearly 11 o'clock. Oh my god! But Baxter had remained perky and chipper as the night wore on.
He is a night owl.
Yep. It didn't come as a surprise by this point, since you knew full well he was a proven night owl. While the cakes were in the oven, you had to take care of the frosting next. You could remember a recipe without any trouble. Mom was right. It was one of the easier parts of making a cake, all told. You recited the necessary ingredients aloud. As you went down the list, Baxter foraged around on the countertop and handed the named items to you, which you added to a fresh mixing bowl. Then he dove under the counter for a moment and popped back up, sporting a handheld electric whisk. Ooh, fancy.
He has one!
You inserted the 2 metal beaters into the mixture and switched to a low setting. Then you turned the whisk on. Once the mixture was settled, you gradually upped the speed. Once again, Baxter was rather awestruck by the ease with which you handled the process. He'd been giving the electric whisk a nervous side-eye ever since it was brought out. Yeah, right. You want that electric whisk, huh? Beater. The batter Baxter beater? The master baker? The batter?
Hardly know her.
Huh, if I'd been given charge of that device, the dusting of sugar would have been the least of our concerns. We might have spent the entire night scraping cream cheese off the walls. We can still do that. You chuckled and continued to smooth out the spread. Chat, I don't think they're baking tonight. Who let them cook? When you doted on the bowl, Baxter peered over you with interest, leaning close in order to get a better look. It was a touch closer than might be considered strictly polite, and there was something about the proximity of his body that made it harder than usual to concentrate on the task at hand. This would be taken out of context. The master baker beats Baxter till he batters.
God.
You certainly didn't mind per se, but still, you were operating dangerous equipments here. You could easily pick out the smell of his aftershave. You swallowed, oh, not his aftershave.
Excuse me. Fucking excuse me. Fucking excuse me. Why you gotta mention his aftershave?
Thank you for the hydrate, Twi.
I believe that bug is for me.
It's for the both of us. At some point, he concluded that he was crowding you over much, so he took a few small steps to say, "No, don't walk away."
No. You can step farther away from us.
He sort of lounged against the far counter, trying to make it appear as though he'd always intended to do so. Baxter worked quite hard behind the scenes to give off the impression that everything he did was totally effortless. Maybe it came from being a dancer. We pondered these things during the tedious mixing process. It was so cute. Of course, you already knew Baxter was pretty adorable. It wasn't too long before you had the frosting looking halfway decent and turned the whisk off. Baxter took that as his cue to come back over, smiling pleasantly.
Thanks.
Thanks for taking care of that, Bunny. But it's in context. But it can be taken out of context. Let's see, what do you think we should say? Or do?
Do you lick the spoon? There's an option that says you shot a cheeky thumbs up while licking off the whisk.
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I was thinking. Baxter's face creased into a look of mild concern. We gonna get that Doki Doki Literature Club scene, baby.
You know.
Careful, Bunny. Want to be sure we'll have enough to go on the cupcakes. We're fine.
Just on the spoon.
Yeah. They're absolutely baking something, but it sure wasn't a cake. Oh, but Baxter's got cake, though. I guess that makes sense. Darn Baxter and his knack for planning. You guiltily handed over the whisk, since you clearly couldn't be trusted. And have we ever seen this man from behind? Every day, every moment. I'm looking.
I always see it.
He got a dumpy. Excellent. All the more for me. Also, hi there, Adamello. And then you watched, scandalized, as Baxter reached down and took a hearty dollop of frosting off the beater himself. His grin could have cut granite. It was that sharp. Unbelievable. Blocked, blocked. None of you are free of sin. I'd originally planned to put the frosting in the fridge while we wait for the cakes to finish, though that might make it too difficult to spread later on. What do you think? You'd been about to say the same thing, so you merely nodded in approval. It was nice to see that he was beginning to figure things out. At this point, you were inclined to relax a bit, even with the frosting taken care of, and the comforting smell of baking in the air. Baxter was in the mood to keep himself busy. In fact, your success with the cakes, however relative that success might be, had put him in an industrious frame of mind. You watched as he cheerfully donned a pair of rubber gloves black. Of course, I read that so wrong. You watched as he cheerfully donned a pair of rubber gloves, black, of course, and began to fill the sink with water in order to wash the bowls and other baking equipment. While the faucet was running, he also took out some cloths and surface cleaner with the intent of wiping down the countertops wherever there were traces of cake mix, powder, and batter. Ellie just joined Barn. No excuses. To the mines with you.
What's with the Minecraft references lately?
Yeah, I don't know. The children yearn for child labor violations on the mines today. Let's see. I would probably want to help him, right? At least me personally, I'd probably want to help.
Yeah. What the frick is this?
What is this? Luigi. What the hell? Holy shit! He got beheaded!
It's like that one, it's like that one video of like someone playing a crane game and try to grab like the figurine, but the head popped off.
Oh!
But they grabbed the head only, and then it popped off.
Oh my
And
god.
they just gave him that.
Jesus Christ! Sadly, they don't make white gloves. Actually, it doesn't have black and white gloves. What a faker. Just got sent back to the gold rush by Barn. He gave you a silent smile of gratitude as you picked one of the rags and the bottle of cleaner. You didn't exchange words. There was no need. Suddenly, there was a bright tinkling sound. It jolted you out of whatever thought you'd been having. Baxter's hand went to his back pocket. The timer on his phone had run out. The cakes are done. Guys, IDK had to tell you this, but mines existed before Mojang. Luigi. What do you mean? Minecraft has been here since the dawn of time. He was genuinely excited by the prospect, hastily jabbing at his screen to turn off the alarm, then grabbing a nearby pair of oven mittens with pictures of cats on. Oh, cute! They must have belonged to the owner of the condo, rather than Baxter himself, since the fabric was a deep red color. The cats were all black and white, though. You suppose that counted. For a cat oven mitts. Cute! He's my little meow meow. Carefully, cautiously, he eased the 3 baking pans out of the oven, placing them one by one onto the granite counter. By the way, do you think Baxter would be a cat person or a dog person? Meowvin mitts.
A bunny person.
A bunny. True. So true, bestie. You're so right for that. He even recalled which had gone in first, second, and third, and removed them in proper order. The cakes looked good. They'd risen uniformly, and the color was a nice, rich chocolate brown. They hadn't dried out either. You could see a faint, moist sheen on the surface. Ooh, that's some good cupcakes. You chimed up as you admired your handiwork. Do you have anything to go underneath the pans? To protect the counter, I mean? What is this? That feeling when you clock out of work. Yo, let's go! Skyrkon!
Let's go, Sky!
Woohoo! Have a safe trip home, skyrkon. Unless you already got home from work, then welcome home. Okaeri nasai. Okaeri nasai, gosuchi-sama. Do you have anything to go underneath the pans? To protect the counter, I mean. Oh, that's a good point. I don't think there's anything here, though. Should be fine, hopefully. The stone is real, not a veneer over less sturdy material. Baxter stared down at the cakes, his face thoughtful. Then he removed the oven gloves, folded them on the tabletop, and pinched the bridge of his nose, eyes closed. You see? I can't wait to commit tax fraud with Yoshi. What?
What does this have to do with anything?
Why'd you make this?
We're
Nani?
making cupcakes, not committing tax fraud.
So,
I dread to ask, but how many of these were we supposed to make? I've only now realized I never asked Terry how much food she needs. Oh, hey there, Billy. Getting your bunk jollies out, I see. I hadn't thought of that. Well, it had been decided you'd bring cupcakes. Terry had never said anything about quantity. She simply wanted another dessert besides your cake. I explained as much to Baxter. He breathed in through his nose, then sighed deeply and opened his eyes. Perhaps that's because Terry doesn't know herself. That's understandable. This whole party was extempore, to begin with. Did I say that right? Looks an analog horror, he said welcome home. I'm driving while texting?
No.
You better not be, skyrkon. You're driving while texting and watching a stream? Honestly, that would be impressive, though, to be fair.
Oh wait, you remember when Pokemon Go was like the hype?
Yeah.
Have you seen that one picture or video of the dude on a bicycle with a shit ton of phones up on it, just displayed up just to play Pokemon Go?
Oh my god. You remember when like everyone would go into the fucking graveyard, like drive through the graveyard like areas because all of the Pokestops were in graveyards?
What?
Yeah, I remember because like me and my cousin were playing Pokemon Go that summer, and we were like, there's a bunch of Pokestops, so we wound up driving through the graveyard to get Pokestops, and we saw a bunch of people driving through the graveyards, and they wound up having to put like a sign that says stop driving through to play Pokemon Go.
I'm impressed but also unimpressed because sure, Pokemon playing Pokemon Go, getting out there and all, but in a graveyard, that is not a place to play Pokemon Go. I mean, it probably makes sense if it was like a
ghost type gym, but like, no.
Sung's upset that people are going into her territory. At least you're not
Yes,
texting while
and?
driving. I do hope 36 is enough. Even with the spare batter, we don't have time to prepare another batch. Not if they're to cool and be frosted before the event. I must extend my thanks once again that you brought your family's spare tins over. Otherwise the crowd would be fighting over a paltry 12 cupcakes. You're welcome. We got lucky. Speaking of your family, you checked the clock on your phone to see how long ago you bade them farewell. Oh god, what time is it? Yeah, that truly was the closest we reached world peace, to be honest. That like first few months of Pokemon Go being out was like the most wholesome time ever, other than the graveyard stuff and like trespassing and stuff. But other than that, it was close to world peace. I'm not shocked by that. My friends and I also visited the graveyard in town for that, but we didn't drive around because we're not fucking horrible. And luckily the graveyard that we were going through actually had like an actual road that you drive through. But yeah. Wow. It already gone past midnight. Oh god, you gotta wake up in 7 hours! You couldn't believe it got so late, and you couldn't even start the frosting until the cakes had cooled, which might take another hour. Y'all ain't getting no sleep!
No sleep tonight.
The fact you even needed to say that. Also, hey, there's been games where you actually wander in graveyards. It's just lore-accurate Pokemon. Yeah, we're just in a fucking... You know, just Lavender Town. We're just in Lavender Town. Don't listen to the music, though. You put the phone down, glancing in Baxter's direction. You were acutely aware he was doing you a favor. More than one for the matter, and you didn't want to further impose if it'd be an issue. You decided to put the question to him directly, as much as you were able. What would be worse, staying up even later to finish everything tonight, or getting up bright and early tomorrow morning? I personally just stay up later. Of course it was the most wholesome time, it was Pokemon, but then remember there were people putting stops in backlots and alleys and lots of bad stuff happened. Yeah, a lot of people got injured because of that. Driving in graveyards with no roads. People doing it while driving, people wandering into government buildings. It was certainly a time in history. Oh, nya, nya, nya. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, nya.
Yow.
Meow. Yeah, I'd rather stay up, yeah. It's easier to stay up than to wake up early. Baxter scrunched up his face, his boyish nose wrinkling in distaste. Waking early, no question. Of course you knew he'd say that before you even asked, but you wanted to give him the choice. It's fine, don't worry. I'll stay awake as long as needed to see this endeavor through. I understood what I was signing up for when I offered to help, more or less. Baxter off-screen just groaning. Though, I honestly don't mind if you head home and get some rest. I can idle around until the cakes have set. And then, well, you know, the rest. Until today, I'd never baked before, and by extension I am 99% certain I've never frosted a cake before either, but I can manage. He cleared his throat, crossing his arms with finality. The point is, I don't intend to quit until the end. The bitter, but hopefully not bitter in taste end. Yeah, I'd probably be like, I could never make you do all that by yourself, or after such a rousing speech I can't exactly abandon you, or something like that.
Yeah, I'm stuck between those two too.
Yeah. It reminds me of a guy who would use the side of his house for his own graffiti art. It was always cool walking by every day for like 14 years. When his house became a Pokestop, he drew Pikachu. Oh, that's so cool.
Aww, it's cute.
Yeah, one of my neighbors at the end of the street also had his like art piece turned into a Pokestop. I would say what the art piece is, but it's so specific that like people might be able to actually find out where it is. But you've seen it, right, Sam? I don't know if you paid attention to the first house on the road.
No, not really. I just mostly remember the place that had beef with a different school or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, next time you come, take a look out. It's pretty big. I guess. Let's go with this one. This one's more cheeky.
I appreciate the understanding.
I appreciate it greatly, both your continued company and your help. We'll get through this with, what was it? The awesome and terrible power of teamwork. Bow down.
Every time he talks, it just tickles the back of my brain.
You know, it tickles the back of Boo Star's brain, us hitting him over the head with a bat. He keeps changing it every so often, like maybe once a week or so. I think even his kids got in on it a bit. IDK since I never knew the guy personally, but it was neat. Fuck you, Pooh Star. You have the best viewers. And me and Twy. Of course, all hail. The commitment made, you decided to put the cakes in the freezer for a short while to help speed the cooling process along. The 3 tins fit snugly inside. Nothing left to do but wait. Alright, Song. Do you want to end it here or keep going?
Good question.
Yeah, I thought I'd ask.
Maybe until the morning hits.
Okay.
Because it'll be like, I think it'll go into the next event of like going to the party.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. The commitment made, you decided to put the cakes in the freezer for a short while to help speed the cooling process. The 3 tins fit snugly inside. Nothing left to do but wait. I would say either this has been nice or this was actually pretty fun,
It's
personally.
actually pretty fun.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the hydrate. I'll never be a memory. Himmel the hero wouldn't stop here. Himmel the hero would stop the guy holding a knife. Oh, there's no need to sound quite so surprised about it, but I agree. It's been a delightful experience on the whole. Baxter pressed firmly against the freezer door, making positively sure that it had shut. He then tapped at his phone, setting another timer, before glancing in your direction. Himmel always loved licking frosting off of the mixer.
Well,
Since we need to wait a while longer, why don't we take this opportunity to rest? You're welcome to use either the couch or a chair in the living room. He ran a finger around his collar before putting a hand to his forehead, pantomiming fatigue. I must say, trying to keep up with you is taking its toll on my stamina. I'm starting to feel the effects of my head. Damn it, didn't give me the option I was thinking.
What, the bed?
Yep. Yeah, what do you think we should go with? Take a rest on the couch, I guess.
Yeah, the couch is like you can just like spread out your legs there as well.
Of course, please go right ahead. Oh, before you go, He held up a hand, gesturing vaguely about... I read that as he held up a gun for a second. I'll sleep in the oven. It's certainly cool enough with how much these two have been yapping. I'd almost forgotten where we were. I'll turn here shortly, but can I bring you anything refreshing to drink? I was about to get myself a little something. What are you having?
I like to have you.
Yeah, I'll have what you're having. He tapped a finger to his chin and made a non-committal sound. Come again? Whose legs are you asking to spread? Baxter. Mr. Ward.
I'd say mine, but I realized that I don't have legs.
You'll find out soon enough. This is rather unusual, he privately observed. Baxter would never normally dodge a direct question. He was always straightforward, even unnecessarily so, as Cove might say. Nikolai, why can't... What was that?
Don't tell me it's alcohol.
Alcohol? Nani?
Alcohol.
Oh, alcohol! Alcohol?
Alcohol.
I like calling it alcohol. Alcolamau. Rafflecopter. Why can't we have more characters like Baxter in dating sims, especially personality and dialogue wise? I agree. Like his type is like the like flirt type, but I tend to not like how flirt types are. They tend to not be very gentlemanly. Like kind of like feigned gentlemanly, if that makes sense.
And also like a little bit forceful.
Yeah. They don't know consent. But Baxter knows consent. He's not a faux gentleman. He's a full-on gentleman. He's perfect. Smash cut to Himmel trying to flirt with Freerin by trying to look hot, licking frosting off of the mixture, but Freerin is just like, Himmel, bro, that's unsanitary. Oh well, no use losing sleep over it. Not when you are losing so much already tonight. You made your way into the sitting area, making yourself at home on the generously sized couch. It was unexpectedly comfortable for one so fashionable. The house is built on an open plan, to the extent that you could still see Baxter over in the kitchen from where you were waiting. What is going on in this chat? I don't know. Wait, what's going on?
I don't know.
Are we talking about serving his cake again? I just thought of like, who's Holt? You turn my legs into jelly, so you should spread them. Oh my god. Oi. He opened one of the cabinets and took out something that looked suspiciously like one of the plastic champagne flutes you and Terry had bought earlier today. Except that one was real glass. Oh, so I'm not a gentleman because I flirted with you a lot. I understand, Bun, but... Oi. This is songs... HNMAIMS? Hate speech moment? What's that? Making jokes keeps me sane in these dire times. Cause song got no legs. Fuck you mean I don't know? From the fridge he fetched a large green bottle from a side shelf which you hadn't spotted before. I'm back. What about jelly? Don't worry about it, Linux. Don't worry about it. As if you're innocent. These heathens? Yeah, what is it? I have I have no mouth and I must scream. Oh, okay. I forgot about that game. Slash book? Slash movie? Question mark? I know it more for the game. Don't know heathen? You heathen? He needed to screw a cork off the top. Out of it poured a fizzy liquid, pale golden color.
Champagne?
Ooh. You're actually drinking in front of our newborn cupcakes? I really want to use that one.
Do it.
In front of my salad?
Yeah.
Correct.
Correct, he says. No hesitation.
The reply came immediately, without so much as a glance in your direction. He had no compunction about what he was doing. I hate numbers, math, and mathematic equations. The antagonist, AIAM, has a whole hate speech about not being able to do many things. Radio drama, not movie? Wasn't there like a book or something too? Because I remember the guy that like wrote it voiced Hal or something. Well, not Hal. Am? Also, what? I liked the game. You just don't like point and clicks. Lame-o. His batter was potent. Okay, wait. Wait, there are two. There are actually two I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream games. So depending on which game it is, you might just have a bad opinion, Linux. Let me see. Yeah, can I try some? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Baxter finally looked over at you, a wry smile on his face. Then he reached into the cabinet again, retrieving a second champagne flute. Weirdly started as a radio drama game that acted like a sort of remake. I hate to be a bad influence, yet it'd be hypocritical not to offer you the same opportunity to misbehave that I afford myself. And I'd hate that even more. Exceptionally poor manners. Trust me, Baxter, you're not influencing me in the slightest. You are but a means to an end. I have labored long and hard, and I want only your strongest potions! Oh my god, they actually made that reference. I'm going into battle. I must have your strongest potions. You can't handle my potions. Behold a true gentleman. What is this? Oh, Jojo! Jojo. Baxter Joestar. I'm surprised no one has joked about licking his cream cheese icing. Oh, we definitely have, I think. Yeah, they made two games, I think, for I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. The other one was done by like a different studio, I think, and it was bad. But the one that I know of is yeah. I don't know who did it. It was the old one. Yeah, from 1996. The Cyber Dreams one. That one's good. Without another word, Baxter poured a fresh glass, taking them both in his hands. My opinions are universally correct. Not being on my side is a character fault. I hate that you have to learn about it this way. Nah, I'd win. Dude got some intense vagina bones.
Excuse me.
If he was a Tokyo Mirage Session character, he'd have them removed. He carefully navigated his way out of the kitchen and perched himself on one of the chairs. Hell yeah, he does about that. He took the drink he held out, then he clinked your glasses together and raised the one he had to his mouth. Sips up, babes. I won't tell if you won't. His lips curled mischievously. I must look it up then, because I know OG game, and the OG game bops, and has inspired me to make a modern version of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Can't believe woke TMS removed my vagina bones. But look at me, drinking on the job. What a shameful way to start my new party planning occupation. Pro bono, naturally. Cheers, Bunny. He took a long, slow sip of his champagne, closing his eyes and savoring the taste. He He smacked his lips and let out a low ah of enjoyment. That hits the spot. Much better than that thing they called a baby Bellini. Though you wouldn't have admitted it, the laid-back manner with which he handled such an illicit topic was rather beguiling. Maybe he had a bit of a soft spot for the bad boys. Really? Me? No. Never. Your thoughts snagged on something Baxter had said a moment ago. His joke about drinking while on the clock. In a certain sense, he reasoned, it wasn't so much of a joke after all. You could pro bone me, Elio, probably. Baxter had readily committed to helping you and Terry organize Miranda's party at extremely short notice. He dedicated himself to the endeavor, not just today, but tomorrow as well. Can't have shit in Detroit. All of that for a group of people he'd only recently come to know. Let's see. I don't know what to say. Like, I want to thank him, but also a lot of these are nosy. I don't know. What do you think? Then thank him. I'd probably go with 3. Yeah. Would you go with 3?
I'd go with 3.
3? Okay. Go with your gut, bro. Baxter didn't meet your gaze, his eyes wandering around the room as he gently swirled the champagne in his glass. He took another slow sip before answering, intentionally dramatic. I was like in shock the other day when I found a shit ton of, I have no mouth and I must scream that was very Tumblr looking, and then I found out that one guy of the Digital Circus crew said that it was big inspiration for the show. Yeah, 'cause it's good.
My pleasure.
You're welcome, Money. Although I feel very strongly that your gratitude is unnecessary. If anything, I should be thanking you for making me a part of it. I couldn't have devised a more pleasant way to spend my time here. Even if I tried. To be frank, I have tried. I didn't come to Sunset Bird totally devoid of any plans or ideas. You and your friends have invited me to participate in an event with great significance to you. It's a profound gesture to show to a relative stranger. When it's over, and I'm long gone from here, I hope you can all look back on this party for years to come. Maybe for the rest of your lives and treasure them. What do you mean when you're long gone? You ain't leaving!
Like we let you.
Yeah, we ain't letting you leave, boy. If you guys love yourselves, you guys should wait to start step 4 next stream. However, if you want to be more immersed in the role-playing aspect of it all, you guys should totally end stream and starting step 4 today if you can. I see. And if I am a part of that memory, then that is satisfaction enough. That perhaps I'm in danger of giving my contribution too much credit. He keeps saying shit like this. This makes me nervous. He was smiling. Yeah.
He makes it sound like he's going to die.
I must away. He was smiling, but it was a muted, distant thing, like a car headlamp seen a long way off, ready to turn a corner. Felt akin to a farewell, even though he wasn't leaving yet. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck, Baxter? Baxter will always be just a memory. No! You what? The glimmer was gone as his eyes met yours over the rim of his champagne flute. Can we choose to kidnap him? I can't believe Baxter's incurable illness is gonna happen only in his route and not in any other situation. No.
Well, he has incuritis or something.
Got tuberculosis. Gonna become like Okita Soji. I don't want another repeat of Hakuoki, please. Thank you. God, that made me so pissed off. I loved Okita in every route except for his, but then his route made me sad because it was just he had tuberculosis, which I know is factually correct to the real Okita Soji, but Besides, I'm on vacation. I have nothing but day after day of generous free time. It'd be silly to begrudge its being used, especially as it's easier for me. Every time someone simps for me, I lose a year of my lifespan. Huh? He already talks like a sickly Victorian child. Guys are directly responsible for his death. No. This party is only a party from my perspective, which means I can put my head back and simply bask in the occasion with the highs and the lows. You will not become an ephemeral dead wife, Baxter. I swear to fucking God. Incuritis? I heard there was a cure for that. He has to have life-saving vagina bone transplant surgery. Why are my vagina bones so pronounced? Who do you think gave you those vagina bones?
My god.
Man, Barn really just has it out for is dating some Gajinka version of Monokuma. For you and your friends, this is important. It has weight. Reminds me of Cave Story, funnily enough. There's a part where a guy falls down a cliff. If you go down immediately to help him, he dies. So the morally correct choice is to leave him injured in the wilderness until like 2 hours later in game. What? I have to say, I'm curious about the situation. You and Terry are both determined to make this a big event, but for all that, it seems a rather one-off affair. Not wishing to sound critical, but if you're in the regular habit of throwing each other parties, I would have expected better preparation for, well, the preparation. True! True, Baxter! You know, some of those words, I would fall down a Kyra. Of course you would.
To be honest,
Was there something about this specific birthday that warranted such a special affair? Yeah, it's the last one of our lives before we become adults, I guess. You found yourself taken aback by this. Wasn't like you hadn't thought about it either. You've been doing as much earlier tonight, but what with the rush to get all the ingredients and baking the cakes, you'd been distracted since then. All at once, the feelings you'd suppressed bubbled back up to the surface. Slowly, hesitantly, you began to talk. This might be the last birthday we get to celebrate together. Yeah, that choice is what? Wait, what? I'd fall in front of a Kyra. That choice is what? Oh, the Cave Story choice. I hate autocorrupt. Yeah, autocorrect, more like autocorrupt. You guys won't fall for ACB, you guys won't fall for Kyra? Where's Kyra? Who do you think donated those vagina bones? I've known Cove basically my whole life. Terry and Randy not as long still. They're important to me. Oh, I can't believe. Oh, okay. Soon we'll be grown up and we'll head off to different places in life. Whenever I see ICB, I think of IKB, which is a friend that I used to talk with regularly back in the day that was like a big Rich Ass fan along with me. Rich Ass is the ship of Richard X. Asbel from Tales of Graces. Chief, I'd go over Niagara Falls if she so much as hinted at the idea of maybe wanting me to think about it. Soon we'll be grown up and we'll head off to different places in life. iCup. Boy. You're getting... Yeah, Linux is saying ICB is iCup. You're getting choked up putting the feelings to words. You willed your voice to hold together. I'm kind of heartbroken over it. I know they'll be around, but it still feels like I'm losing them, you know? As he listened to your explanation, Baxter regarded you with a solemn expression. There's a pinch in his forehead where his eyebrows had come together. It was all sympathy.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry you're going through a difficult experience. I wish I knew how to alleviate matters. It's so uncertain. Sadly, there are few, if any, guarantees in the world. Or rather, such is the case for the vast majority of us. I can believe there are people who can remain close to each other, in spite of distance and years between them. I agree, Baxter! My boy! Those who will remain in your life, always. Baxter,
Baxter!
I love you.
Always tugging at the heartstrings!
I remembered my nightmare had the most nightmare versions of elevators. What? You had an elevator nightmare? Really are twins. His countenance had softened, a faint hopefulness lighting his face as moonlight on water. He spoke with tenderness. Did I de-elevate?
I believe you will find those kinds of people.
Bunny, I really do. And while nobody can say for sure, I bet that you already have.
These words! I can't. He just talks, and I feel like I'm being hugged by him.
Yeah, I want to go with I think I found them too. And just like, I'm imagining I'm like looking at him like, you're the one I found. Oh god, but that's so sweet. This is so sweet. I do like how Baxter's the one that's saying this too, because I imagine he has a lot of anxiety over, like, the long distance, like, well, obviously he has a lot of anxiety over it. You thinking that, him thinking that you'll forget about him and trying to, like, give you as many memories of him as possible.
Oh shit, I was thinking of the freaking Genshin update, god damn it! I'm gonna cry now!
Oh, I'm sorry, Song. Yeah, it okay if I go with the second one?
Oh, I didn't even look at the options, but you go ahead. I'm gonna try to calm myself down.
Okay. Take it easy, bro. Head pat, head
That's
pat.
wonderful.
I'm so glad to hear that. We should all be so lucky. It's you fool! Maybe it was partly due to the lateness of the hour or the ordeal you were both wading through, but you were overcome with a strong surge of affection for Baxter.
Pretty sure it's not the alcohol's talking.
Oh, yeah, he's like letting his thoughts slip out more and more easier because the alcohol. Muggy's dream was it was a massive mall where entire quarters would be elevators. Oh no. And suddenly move, and there was like enormous spiral elevators where like the outer ring would spin one direction and the inner ring would spin the other, and it would elevate so fast, and it felt like every new area you risk being stuck in another elevator. Also, the Hungry Jacks didn't have plant-based burgers, and you had to like shout out to them because the food court restaurants were all elevated 2 meters, and you had to shout. That's one hell of a dream, Moggy. Especially the Hungry Jacks part. What the fuck? That's my own personal hell. Damn. Ugh. I was like imagining it. Reminded me of the Anime Expo elevators. That shit. Oh.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Right now, we're thinking about how freaking Baxter is.
It's so sweet. Oh. He'd be the first to play it down, but you know the memories of your time with him were gonna be precious indeed. Kiss! Kiss!
The bastard!
Kiss! As you pressed your lips to his, Baxter responded somewhat hesitantly at first. You could feel his hands hovering a hair's breadth above your forearms, like he wasn't certain what to do. Gradually, he eased into it, holding you gently while moving his mouth against yours. There's an uncharacteristic nervousness to his touch. When he pulled away, you saw that his eyes had been narrowly open. They looked at me like I was insane when I mentioned plant-based burgers. Aww. Horizontal elevators. Just imagine how easy travel would be. No! Baxter let out a heavy breath, pressing a hand to his sternum. His pale complexion was stained with a vibrant flush. It was such a captivating color in contrast to his usual monochrome. Ah! The fuck? That just sounds like hell, Mog. It would also... Wait, what? It'd also be one hell of a skate park. No!
He's blushing so much.
He cleared his throat and leaned away to place his champagne flute over on one of the coffee tables nearby, eyes avoidant. Ah! It'd have a cool Y2K kids move sci-fi look to it though. It sure reminds me like Silent Hill Otherworld type shit. More kisses. Yeah, can you imagine a Silent Hill in that? Oh my god. What is the difference between a horizontal elevator and one of those moving bands that just move you forward in the floor? Like, that's like a conveyor belt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like an elevator is like a thing going through
It
like
lifts. It lifts you on different floors.
Yeah.
Or talking about like escalators.
I'm fine with escalators. I'm not fine with elevators. Oh, okay. The first step onto an escalator is always nervous. There'd be seats in the horizontal elevator. No.
It's
Perhaps it's best not to be too distracted when we decorate the cakes after all. Or drunk, for that matter. It'd be a travelator or horizontal elevator. Elliot, I'm afraid of Mog's mind. I think it's the missing 10th circle of Dante's Hell. Moggy's Inferno.
Monkey's Inferno.
This is directed inwardly as much as it was to you. A low murmur, an attempt to calm himself. Yeah, conveyor belt. I understand horizontal escalator, but elevator. Elevators are when they go up, yeah. How would they go side to side? It wouldn't be it wouldn't be an elevator anymore if it went side to side. Because it's supposed to lift you. But all elevators go up. How does a horizontal one work? I don't think a horizontal one does work.
Unless you're Willy Wonka.
There's a long pause. The only sound was the faint whisper of a car passing by, the gurgle of the fridge from the kitchen. The two of you jumped in surprise as Baxter's phone went off like a shot in the night. 10th circle is full of elevators to quickly exit. I ain't going to that hell. It was the alarm he'd set for when you put the cakes in the freezer. He shakily turned it back off, getting up from his seat. A few seconds hesitation and then... Well now, those cupcakes had better be ready for us. I feel like a sideways elevator would work like a Mario platform. Really? I'm trying to visualize it in my head and I can't.
You know, like the moving platform, when it goes back and forth, when you try to jump on it, and like there'd be sometimes that you miss it when it goes back.
Oh, like the red and blue ones?
I think so.
Like when you jump, like the red ones come out, or blue, like it switches between red and blue. Like that. I would hit Willy Wonka with one of his candy cane poles if he tries to put me in that fucking elevator with the horror boat. Either that or the horizontal elevators would be like a train. Yeah, I guess trains really are just horizontal elevators when you really think about it. You could just say that cars are horizontal elevators too. I don't know. Probably just follow Baxter. Probably would be mine.
Yeah, same.
Maggie, was your nightmare just that one fucking awful Mario 64 level with the carpet that follows the rainbow? Not really, but I hate that level. That was it. Final stretch before the final line. For the finish line. Ugh. You left the living room and returned to the kitchen, where Baxter popped open the freezer door. You retrieved the bowl of frosting and a plastic bag for piping, along with the tubes of glitter Terry had given you hours ago. We can each take half and do the frosting and dusting in one go, right? Wish me luck. Imagine a horizontal elevator without a floor, and the only way to use them is to hang inside it like a jungle gym. That's terrifying. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It just reminds me of the fucking Ferris wheel where my phone fell out. Gotcha. Good luck. And think of the mid-air platforms that move left and right. That's why they got the handrails. God, terrible. That really is Dante's Inferno. You both set about this last task with a grim determination. You worked quickly, not sharing any conversation or otherwise distracting from the job at hand. You frosted and dusted, each of the 36 cupcakes being lined up along the counter as they were completed. Oh, drat. Aww. That's right. Make that 35. The singleton Baxter dropped splattered helpless on the kitchen floor. There's a break in the frosting, a moment of respect for cake now lost. Then you both shrugged. Sorry for reminding you of that, Elio. It's okay. It's okay. One extra cupcake wasn't about to make a world of difference, though Terry might have disagreed. What Terry didn't know wouldn't hurt her. When the surviving cupcakes had been properly outfitted with sugar, more sugar on top of the existing sugar to be precise, you stood back to admire your creation. Remember monkey bars on playgrounds? Kids would do the most dangerous shit on those. I remember I would hang like upside down on them. It's obvious that neither of you had any special gift for the art of cake decoration, but hey, it'd probably still taste good. That was the important thing, right? You two fished out 4 airtight plastic containers from a lower drawer and stashed the cupcakes inside. Lids were closed, boxes were in the fridge, and finally, the door was shut. But then they would just walk it out because kids are made of steel as long as they're having fun. Yeah. I'm reminded of that every time, like, I remember I, like, was babysitting this one kid and I was, like, chasing after them to catch them and I was like, damn, this kid is kicking my ass. This kid's just got limitless energy. It was finished. You had survived. You checked the time. It was almost 2 in the morning. You could have almost cried from joy. Baxter rubbed his tired eyes, then massaged his temples. I've a newfound respect for bakers everywhere. I shall look forward to having all my future life events professionally catered, even if it costs a fortune.
Yeah, making meringue isn't easy.
Yeah. You stared down at the miserable remains of the casualty cupcake on the tile.
Never.
Never again. You laughed, the sight too funny for you to keep a straight face. Ignore the mess. I can take care of it. I'll see you back to your house. I fear your parents might be worried that you've been out so late. You reassured him that it was fine. Your moms knew you were just across the street, and you said it might take a while. You weren't concerned. Baxter was relieved to hear it. The journey home was a blur, a disconnected sequence of images. As promised, Baxter walked with you down the steps of his condo and across the road. You remembered the stars twinkling overhead, the clap of your shoes on the asphalt as you skipped along. Alright. Is here where you wanted to end? Or do you want to wait until it's morning?
Oh, morning.
Until morning? Okay.
Yeah.
ambled through your childhood home in the dark by feel and instinct alone. You counted the stairs in silence, tiptoed into your room, approached the bed, and then... Okay, well, it was just literally one text window away. Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for us for today, everyone.
And on the dot too.
Right? 7 o'clock. But yeah, oh yeah, we're not doing art time because it's collab day. So no worries, Moggy. But thank you guys all for coming for our life, everyone. And I hope to see you guys later. And thank you, as always, for playing this with me song.
Thank you for having me.
Yee. We gotta hang out
It's always
soon.
a joy.
We gotta hang out soon again.
Yes.
I gotta go take you to all those food places.
We need to go Taco Bell.
Yeah, we need to go talk about it before they take away their nacho fries. Gotta get you those.
I always wonder what those are like. And like the, what is it? The Burger King chicken thinger things? Fries? I don't know. I don't
Like,
remember
from
what it's
Burger
called.
King?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those. Those are so good. Yeah, those are my favorites from Taco Bell and Burger King. So, gotta get you those. See what you think of them. And if you don't like them, I can eat them. But yeah, thank you guys again for coming. It's a song. Is there anyone that you want to raid?
Let me have a looky. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, song looks like 2 followers away from reaching 300. So if any of you guys aren't following Song, y'all should follow.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. This person.
Okay.
I think it's good, especially with it is a new game that just came out.
Alrighty. Let's see. Be mute. Okay, let's see. We get this prepped. Okay. So we are gonna be raiding Howling Lotus, who is playing Wuthering Waves. We were just talking about Wuthering Waves earlier while you were away, actually.
Excuse me.
Yeah, we were talking about the tiger boy, the red-haired girl, and the pink-haired girl with the like cross in her eyes. But yeah, if any of you have access, wait, no, we're gonna have a combo raid message here. Bun, what should be our raid message? Ghost buns haunting you? I don't know. I feel like we had one last time, but I forgot what it was.
Haunting bunnies or something. I don't know.
Yeah, hunting bunnies. Oh wait, I think it was like the ghost bunnies are here to haunt you or something like that. Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. The ghosts and rabbits have come to graze the haunted grass. There we go. That's a good raid message. The ghosts and rabbits have come to graze the haunted grass. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we are gonna raid
How
them now.
poetic, Twy.
Very good. Good shit. Alright, we are gonna be raiding them now, so I'll see you guys later, everyone.
Why?
Boy! I knew you were gonna do that.